was a lot of losses, what the fuck? Before that was a lot of wins, but then it's like, boom, 6 losses in a row. Where was the Havana? Wasn't there a Havana? There it is. Oh, we won that? Wow. I usually lose Havanas. I hate Havana. Oh yeah, that was the one where there was a Mercy, dude. There was a Mercy like pocketing my ass the entire match. And I was just like fucking, like I was the top of the meter and everything. Like the top of the damage scoreboard. And the limbs and everything. Like if I had 32 limbs, the next highest was like 26 or something. I think that's how it ended. I had like 32. And then Circuit Royale, they were talking shit the whole time while I was. They're like, Junkrat, stop jumping over the wall. You're not doing anything. And then I kill 2 people after I jump over the wall. And I was like, I've been killing 1 or 2 people every time I go over. And then I like jumped over and killed 2 people, and then I died alone. But that like it was like I can turn it from a 5v5 into a fucking 4v3 easily by just getting 2 and then I die, right? But then if someone is healing me when I'm doing that and I don't die, then I just straight up get 2 and I'm still alive, right? Mercy bias.
Have you tried bandaging your mouth?
Would that help?
Help me. Hello.
Damn it, I can like feel a booger in my right nostril, but it's like it doesn't want to come out yet. But I can feel it like impeding my breathing. Bugs the shit out of me. I hate boogers like that. Where you just like want to blow your nose and get it out and it like doesn't come out, but you can feel it in there still and you have to like wait a while. Dude, I'm having flashbacks of that weird ass tracer that was like cheating last time, remember? Get off me, dude. Oh shit, it came out. Hell yeah, dude. In my nose. That's good. Now I can breathe without being annoyed. Samoa. How the fuck did I not kill either? Like, I thought I was killing both of them at the same time, and then both of them lived. My tank needs to, like... I mean, he's the same as the other tank. They're both 4-3. So they're both kind of just, like, 4-3-ing. I guess we just need to get Genji sooner. Like, I'm letting Genji kill my entire team, and then I kill Genji's entire team. So it's just kind of a stalemate. So whoever has control just keeps control. Off me, what the fuck, dude? Okay, I'm reporting him, dude. Look what you just did. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, we have control. I guess I'm not reporting that. It didn't really look sus, it just felt weird. Like the way I didn't know where it came from and it felt like it was locked on or something. Sometimes dying feels really bad. Or bad as in, like, it feels like someone cheated when they killed you, but then you see the kill cam and it doesn't look sus and you're like, huh. Fuck, it's still active? What the hell? Does that shit ever end? Nice, my team wins, I think. What's up with his chest? His chest is like a fucking fake muscle plate thing, like fake abs or something. Like, what the fuck? Dude, wait, we just won the fight and now we lose the fight. Okay, wait, we won the fight. Nice. What a roller coaster at the end. I like thought we won the fight, then I thought we lost the fight, but then we won it.
How are you funding your crimes against humanity these days?
My old friend's innovation and imagination. A shame you've never met them.
I like her little jump when she's like doing doing. Who just, ow, dude, I walked into headshots. He was like, rivet, rivet, and I was like walking into the headshots. I was peeking to take the headshots. Holy shit. Bad time to peek or something. Like my peak rhythm was on point to get headshot instead of on point to dodge headshots. I was like, tink, tink. Like just getting pwned by the fucking Torb, dude. Dude, this Torb is like, he's auto-aiming or something. All of a sudden. You can't not hit me. No, I can kill that tank, dude. I almost had her like alone and shit. stop missing her every shot. Wait, her cooldown's that short on the knife thing? I guess it is, because Hog's hook is pretty short as well. They're only like 5-6 seconds, something like that, instead of like 9. Rhyme for the Tekkening. I got the molten core. Oh no, I touched some cum and then I got knifed. Oh, sheezy. I thought I killed Genji. Who did I kill? Wait, I didn't kill anyone. That was just a lamp. Woohoo! The stuff. Explosion. Wait, they think they would have won with hit scan? Maybe. I do hate, like, even as Junkrat, like, I'm not even a Pharah player. And, like, you know, everyone's like, oh, if there's a Pharah, just go hit scan. Like, so supposedly hit scan counters Pharah. But then, like, I'm not even Pharah. And I feel like hit scan counters me just because, like, it takes, like, I have to peek and see where they are, then, like, shoot over a building to try to hit them. Because if I just peek and shoot, like, they can watch my snail pace grenades flying towards them and like step aside and step aside and step aside. But like I can't see their bullets coming towards me like that. I have to like predict where the bullets are gonna be or predict where they're gonna aim and like juke them and shit. Like I can't exactly dodge bullets. But you can totally dodge grenades from certain distances, right? I'm so glad that I quit cigarettes like a year and a half ago.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
Like if I still smoked cigarettes, I probably would have like, oh shit, pick Junkrat, run outside, like take 2 drags of a cigarette, like run back inside, fucking like get banned from the match or something, or suspended because it was inactive. I'm just gonna go straight for a second. I never do this. I never go straight. I'm like always on the left at the very beginning. I didn't get a Hanzo? I thought I did. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Aha, some mayhem, dude. I took like a chunk of his health out. 50% ult charge already? That's the fastest in the lobby other than the Moira probably. And the enemies. I can't see the enemies. But Moira never died. Now she's passing me up. She's gonna be like 60, 70. Yeah, she's 70. Dude, her coalescence is coming. Oh god. Oh god. Moira kind of just like stood there. Didn't really try to hide. Who be calling? Why can't we take the lead, man? Is it because ball isn't dying fast enough? It kind of seems like that's the main reason. I don't know how Hanzo wasn't hitting me. That was crazy. Like, I jumped in the air, killed the turret, then killed the Moira, and then still get out. Still have half health. Man, I wish I had the Mercy from last game. Last match, I had a nice Mercy. She would have been rezzing me and healing me and shit. Is the EMP showing me all those? Like what made me see all those through walls? It probably was the EMP, or like just Sombra's existence, because she sees low health targets. So if the mines just don't have very much health, then maybe she just lets you see mines through walls if she's like nearby. What a fucking counter if that's the case. That's kind of fucked up. Dude, we were doing so good at the start, except for when I died. Or like, I did die, but I filled ult charge, but then our Moira went from like 40% to 70% by the time I got back, but then it just like stayed at 70. And then like we started losing the fight after that, and she probably wasted the coalescence or something. Have I even tired yet? Was it a waste of a tire? I must have tired. Something, somewhere. What? I just killed Ball and he didn't die. What the fuck was that? Like he was at like He was at 110 and I shot him for 120 and it like no reg or something. It didn't do anything. Why do people call it no reg?
Can you hack the megas?
Like I know the the pronunciation of reg is short for register, but like g isn't easier or harder to say than j. Jugga, 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 jugga. Like they're both as easy to fucking say. Is kind of easier to say in a row anyway. Like, I don't know. I know where I'm bringing this. Shit, dude. Fuck. We're getting close to taking the lead, but it looks like we all died. That's a lost fight. We gotta regroup.
Okay.
I mean, our tank has good stats, so I'm gonna just try to follow our tank now or something. I'll keep dying alone without the tank. I'm gonna follow his ass. This Torb keeps fucking smacking me like the Torb from last match. Where'd Torb go? I mean, I meant to say where'd Hanzo go? I couldn't find him, but he was dead, that's why. What healed? Oh, the fucking healing orb, damage orb, I mean. I was gonna say, what hit me? It doesn't even show the orb. Like, she must have thrown the orb, and then the play of the game started, and then she coalesced, and the orb killed me. It didn't even show her throw the orb. It was just already cruising. Dude, this Torb is playing really weird. He keeps landing a lot of crazy shots. I report that. That was a bad mine. Why'd I do that? I need this one. Who the fuck is over here killing my shit? Dude, we lose this because people are cheating, I think. I sense cheats. I'll just report everyone like I usually do. I think someone was cheating and it felt, the whole match felt fake, dude. Except for the tiny moments where we won like a fraction of a team fight and we thought we were winning and then we just start dying one by one again to fucking cheaters. That better have been 3 reports, right? Okay. Now Juno. I really think it was the Torb. Sus Torb landing way too many left clicks as I come around corners. I think he's walling. That's the worst part about playing any competitive game in any format that exists that humanity created, is that there's always a way for someone to cheat. Always. He's like, I know you didn't mean me, but dude, I actually thought you were the second most sus person. It was Torb and the ball, pretty much. Like, Hanzo was a little annoying, but like, he has Sonic, I can't. It's not like I was getting farmed by the Hanzo. I was getting farmed by the Torb and the fucking ball or something. Maybe the Torb and ball were just using the good Sonics, and I just like, and they used Sonic, then Sonic wore off, and they like still had a general idea of where I was, so it seemed like they weren't using Sonic to know where I was, from the kill cam perspective. Like maybe the Sonic ended, and then the kill cam started, and then they kill me, and I'm like, how the fuck did he know? And it was because the Sonic was there, but it's just not when the kill, like, but, I don't know. That's kind of an angle right there. Fuck Hanzo, man. I was just trying to survive the tank's push, and Hanzo comes up and pushes with her. Damn. But no, dude. I think I actually will, though. Or wait, I already reported him last match. What do you mean? I was about to report our ball for last match, but I just remembered I already did. I reported everyone. It's already done, dude. No need to repeat myself. Tanks are too unkillable, man. Whoa, I killed the unkillable. I'm gonna jump over the roof for a tire, try to land on the payload. Like 3. Those dragons, dude, they fucked us up. Some nasty dragons. I wasn't on it. It was a cool double though.
Still treading water. The pleasure is mine.
Is that too high to the right? I mean, okay, it worked. I should go display. Oh no, the defense matrix, dude. Damn fade. Wait, I still got her. Who's Enigma? Oh, it's the tank. Oh, I don't think that makes it over. Ugh, it's too far away from the wall. Easy, dude. That happened so instantly. Like instant reward. I like threw the trap, hit it around the wall. Damn, our damage is almost the same. I only have 45 damage less than our tank. Enigma. Who to call him? Where the hell is that? Linda Walker, who dat? I don't know a Linda Walker. I know a Linda Boss. Let's kill on right?
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Tengo que irme. Snow heroes can't move compared to the ice caps from home.
The champion himself. Can you sign me forehead?
Being true to science, seeking answers in faith.
Damn, Farah met me midair. We like kissed midair. She shot me in the face with her rocket. I should have waited a few more seconds, man. I went a little too early, so I was the first thing that any enemies even heard. Because I was just like in too much of a rush, dude. Fuck that. Okay. It's not gonna work, man. That play isn't gonna work. I have to push somewhere else. Every time I land, Farah's shifting above me. Like, I land, she shifts above me, and then there's, like, I'm just fucked, right? That play doesn't work against her. This specific Farah, anyway. Maybe it was, if it was a different Farah, she would have been dead earlier, but this Farah was dodging and hitting. Who is it? Is it important? Oh.
Yeah, well, it's like you. Yeah, and you apply it to your life and your relationship with him. My problem is, and I'm beating myself up all the time, is I smoke, you know? But I don't know. It's borderline. That doesn't mean that God loves me any less because He doesn't look at our sin. He looks at our heart. You know? Oh yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Michael just picked up.
Hello.
Talk to you soon. It's Michael. Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, what up? What's happening? Just chilling. What are you up to? Nice. Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing. I guess, like, maybe I get really invested in what isn't the computer, like, who knows? It's a big world out there. Off and on. Right now I have it uninstalled for space. Like, right now, whenever I want to try a new game, I have to, like, uninstall something to like, install something. Because I'm, like, out of space, dude. I know that they did change, like, how often sets rotate out. So, like, instead of shit, like, if it used to rotate out, it used to be like every year and a half or something, and now it's like 3 years. Yeah, now it's like it's pretty much double what it used to be or something, right? Mm-hmm. Arena, something about Arena, and how you don't have internet. Is where you started with. You were like, you sold the PlayStation, and then you brought up Magic Arena. Probably would have happened eventually, with how it, like, it's edging towards the mainstream anyway. Like, it's on its way. Yeah, like the fairy tale music. Fairy tale music while we're playing. I think this little table, that little square table we used to play Magic on. That shit was cool. The box and shit. And then same thing at David's house when we went to Curry's. He was like up all night still. Fuck. Blunt the assault. One second. Someone's on the other line. 1 second. Hello? Good. Yeah. I said, maybe you didn't hear me, but I was like, oh, someone's calling on the other line, 1 second or something. I said something like that, and then it was my dad, and he wanted to ask Jerome a question, so I asked the question. Then I tried to come back to this line, and it just said, or it did the busy beeping noise or whatever. So I just called back. Yeah. I think I honestly just kind of got sick of like just control and removal, like, cause I like to play creatures, and then it feels like I'm minding my own business, trying to ride a bike down the street, and everyone's throwing some fucking sticks in my fucking spokes, making me face plant and eat shit, and it's like, why do I even do this? Like, honestly, I actually got to that point. I actually kind of don't even like Magic anymore because I'm tired of everyone countering my spells, killing my creatures with black shit, or blowing it up with red shit, or whatever, like. Like what? Like I would probably rather play it in like a fucking like Warhammer 40k on tabletop than Magic, just based on like as I'm growing older, I'm realizing what I love and hate about things, and Magic just like it has the nostalgia. Sure, I'll still go do box parties with buddies and shit, but like I'm not gonna fucking play Magic Arena every day like I did when I was trying to hit the fucking top 500 and shit. Like I've actually like had enough of wasting my time with bad hands, and then when I finally get a good hand, everyone counters my shit, and it's like, why am I even doing this? Like, it just got old, man. It got old, and I realized like why I don't do it anymore. There are more constructive and productive things to do. True, but at least that's like a free to play game. Or I mean, sure, Magic Arena is too, but it has. But in Overwatch, there is no pay to win. In Magic, there is some pay to win because I can pay $500 and get a bunch of cards that no one else. That pay to win. Well, no, I just mean like in general, in tournaments, like anywhere you go, like. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and by the way, this most recent set is a big turnoff for me because it's like almost everything is vehicles and shit like that, and I fucking hate vehicles, dude. I fucking hate vehicles. You probably remember this. I don't remember, or I don't know if you got this high of a level on Seattle Sal, your Blood Elf Paladin back in the day in WoW, but there was this place in Kalimdor, which is like the west side continent. Like there's the Eastern Kingdoms, and then Kalimdor's the west side. And then at the very bottom there was this place. It was like a circular base thing called Gadgetzan with the goblins and shit, and it was like in a desert. And to the north of that there was the Shimmering Flats, and all these goblins doing like drag races. Goblins. Well, yeah, that's just the Zeppelin when you go between continents. When you go from the east continent to the west one. But that's early game. Like at level 10, you can take one of those from Undercity to Orgrimmar. Nice. PvP. Well, hunters are overpowered back in the day, dude. They had so many. Well, I mean, I probably would have fun in actual commander games with like an actual like full blown commander deck, but I just don't have the resources to put that together when I'm unemployed and poor as fuck. I have what? Yeah, but that deck is like very mediocre compared to everyone else's commander decks that ever has even breathed commander. Like mine will literally get stomped by everyone because it doesn't have enough of anything it really needs. I just threw some white and red shit in there and called it good. It needs a lot of work, and it's missing 15 cards or something. Like it's missing cards, and a bunch of cards need to be replaced anyway. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit. What I'll have to do is like get a job, save up a little bit, and then literally buy a net deck, then edit it to my liking from there. Like tailor it to my liking from there. I think like some popular commander. But yeah, I might actually depending on how much I dive into it and commit to it, I might start making money through Final Fantasy with RMT, if you've heard of that. It's called real money trading, so it's like usually against terms of service. It's essentially like gold sellers in WoW. Yeah, and so like first of all, I own 4 larges in the game, large houses in the game. Final Fantasy 14 Online. It's pretty much Square Enix's version of WoW. Final Fantasy 14 Online. Dude, no. Final Fantasy 14 Online was made back when WoW Cataclysm was new. It's been out like 10 years or some shit. It's the MMO, online MMORPG like World of Warcraft. So there's everyone in the city and shit, and you see people everywhere. But there's there's player housing where you can do housing design and like make your own nightclubs and bathhouses and all that shit. I don't fucking like it. WoW's is better. WoW's is superior. It functions better. It's cleaner. Like the itemization's better. The items are cooler. Like everything's better except the visuals. So like I play Final Fantasy for socializing, being creative, and the visuals because everyone is sexy. Yeah, like it's the same as WoW. It's the same as WoW. Like you press your abilities on your bar and then everything goes on a global cooldown until you're able to do another ability, and everything goes around. So it's just like WoW, but WoW's just WoW's spoiled me and made me like when I tried Final Fantasies, it just feels like almost a cheap rip off almost. But the visuals are better. So like when you do use an attack, the attack looks cooler than an attack in WoW, but it doesn't feel as good. Like seeing a crit in WoW, you're like, damn, that was a big crit, 1569, fuck yeah, or some shit. And then like like numbers don't feel like they matter in Final Fantasy, and it feels like when you get a gear upgrade, you don't even notice your damage go up really. Like I don't know. But in WoW, like you get 20 agility, you're like, holy shit, that's a whole fucking 1% crit chance, and you like can see your crit chance. You can't even see your crit chance in Final Fantasy. Like weird shit like that. Like I just don't like the stats and the itemization. And also the raids are only like 8-man raids for like the hardest content. It's just 8-man, and then or no, you see the crits. It's just you can't see your crit chance. When I open my character stats window, like I see my dexterity. I see that my dexterity is like 1500. But what does that mean? No, I mean my stats. In World of Warcraft, I can press C to open my character, and I can see that I have a 30% crit chance. And if I get more crit gear, then I can get it to like 33% crit chance. So that means like every 1 in 3. Yeah, because your helmet gives agility. Like 20 agility is 1% crit chance. So if I have 20 agility on my helmet, and 20 agility on my neck, and 20 agility on my shoulders, and 20 agility, like it all adds up. And then your abilities, your talent trees, like you can spend some talents where if you put 5 points in a thing, you get +5 crit or whatever. But anyway. But yeah, I don't fucking play it for the combat unless I'm when I do combat, it's for the story because the story makes you fucking cry. Because like the Final Fantasy stories are crazy, and then if you get invested into them, you get invested into the characters and yeah. So the main scenario quest is crazy. Like but yeah, so anyway, I have 4 in-game houses that if I did decide to sell them to someone, I could sell them for like over $1,000 each. So I actually have more than like around $5,000 worth of in-game assets in Final Fantasy 14. online right now. And so like if an emergency comes or something and I need some money, like I actually have some assets, and as long as my account doesn't get banned, but like because I'm breaking the rules all the time. And also it's crazy that you can, like, you know, guilds in WoW, in Final Fantasy 14 Online they're called free companies, and to make a free company you have to like create a character, then spend a number of hours doing main scenario quests till you're like level 25 or something. You can create the free company, but then you have to get 3 other players to sign the petition. But if you have more than one account, you can create alts on your other account and like have 2 clients open and alt tab to like to trade with yourself and shit, and or whatever, or make your alt, make your other character. They don't care. If you want to buy 10 accounts, you can. So anyway, I create a free company by having my alt characters like sign the petition thing. Then once I have 4 characters in the free company, it gets created, and then I can rank it up to rank 6, and then I have to wait 30 days, and that's so once a character has been in the free company that is rank 6 or higher for 30 or more days, then they can bid on a free company house. And once you get a free company house, you can start leveling up submersibles, and you can get up to 4 submersibles, and it takes literally a year to level them up to rank 115. But once all 4 of them are rank 115, I invest 50 million gil, which is the Final Fantasy currency, which is worth $50. So like 1 million gil is $1. That's the conversion rate. And so I invest 50 million gil into the submersibles, and then once they're rank 15 and I've invested the gil for modified parts, then they make like $1 a day. So I could make 10 free companies, and then I'm making $10 a day. If I make 100 free companies, then I can have a computer that like I can have it automated. So like I'll just have a PC running, and the characters just every day they just run inside their house. They collect the rewards from the submersibles, then they vendor the rewards and get raw gil. Then they send the submersibles out on the next one, and then it logs out and does it to the next character. So I could like have 100 characters just chilling, like just sending things out. And then also someone purchased my first ever digital online product thing for my first time or whatever, because I uploaded some of my housing designs to a website called ko-fi, Ko-fi. So it's like KO, then there's a hyphen, then fi.com or something. So it's like Ko-fi. It's like buy me a Ko-fi or whatever, and it's kind of like Patreon where people can donate to you, right? And someone purchased one of my builds for $15 on Christmas Day. I was like, hell yeah. And that's why I'm loving Final Fantasy. Yeah, and that's why I'm loving Final Fantasy 14 Online so much, because like when I was playing WoW for 10 plus years, I feel like I didn't really learn much. It didn't really teach me anything other than just like how to try to get good at a game or whatever. But then like Final Fantasy, the whole community is different and loving and shit, and like other than the raiders, but I don't raid, so like I just like open bathhouses, and then people come visit the bathhouse because they want to see my build. And like it freaking yeah. So I have 2 accounts up right now, so I'm like spending. I'm paying $30 a month. Or they're lucky as fuck and today's not my day, and every time I draw, it's just shit. yeah, and red deck wins is always way too powerful. Whenever I try to play this game, red deck wins is pretty much always at the top. And like, it gets old. Oh yeah, but I feel like my brain did change though. Like I am a smarter person than I was the last time I like actively played Magic, and I like what happened though. So I don't know if I explained this to you, but back when Jerome was just like made me hella paranoid and shit, I like took a 5-month break from weed at one point. It was from. So the 5-month break of weed lasted until April 20th of 2022. So I was like new to Final Fantasy. I was like Ben New hopping. I like found this like lesbian Australian girl that I like got attached to for a bit, and we were doing like erotic roleplay ERP and shit for a few months, and then 420 came along. So 420 came along, right? And I had taken a 5-month break from weed, and I like went to go take a tiny puff of weed. Like I loaded a full bowl, but I like, or maybe not a full bowl, but like I loaded a decent sized enough bowl, but I was planning to just do like a little corner rip right out of the glass pipe. And then like one of my friends was like typing something silly or something, and I like got distracted reading it, and then my body just autopilot hit it as if I had never taken the 5-month break, right? And so I like autopilot took a fat fucking rip, and it fucking like did something to my brain where like a fuse like went like or some shit, and then I ended up having like a 1-hour laughing fit where I was crying the whole time because my buddies kept sending me funny gifs or gifs or whatever you call them, where they're like the video picture things. And like they kept spamming funny things to me, and so I was like dying of laughter for an hour. And then once I finally calmed down, I like went into the photo taking mode in Final Fantasy, because you can type /GPOSE, G-pose, and it stands for group pose or whatever. And it's like it's got all these functions where you can place light sources and you can change their intensity and colors and everything, and you can fly around with your camera and like place the light source where you want it. And be like, no, that's too far to the left. And so it's like really fancy to take photos and stuff. And I discovered all that shit, like, because I used G-pose before, and I didn't really actually like place light sources. I thought it was just like put a light above the ceiling. But yeah, I got into it because I started like making them 3 different colors, like 3 different light sources, different colors, and placing them like in a triangle behind me, and then like my left side would be blue, the right side would be red and shit, and then I would like transform NPCs into like fireballs and shit. So I would put a red light source on the left side and put a fireball on the left side, and then like put some like blue crystal on the right, and then put a blue light source on the right and shit. Like I was like getting all into it, and yeah, like so what pretty much happened is that like I think that like the creative side of my brain was dormant for like many years, and then all of a sudden like that happened, and now I've been on a fucking weird creative spree thing, and like I look at games differently. I look at games as a map designer now, because I design and place housing systems for the Final Fantasy houses and shit. But what that is really just Unreal Engine 5 with training wheels. And Unreal Engine 5 is what all the 3D games are made of these days, essentially. And there's a lot of things you can do with Unreal Engine 5, and like I pretty much like I could take my training wheels off and just jump into Unreal Engine 5 and start making games if I find the right team to make them with, and if I get a powerful enough system to actually do what I want to fucking do, because the PC I have right now is only $500, pre-built, and it's kind of a piece of shit, and it's like I'm like burning it up. Everything I'm doing on it right now is actually like making it die faster. Yeah, that's what I did. I made a housing design. I made a housing design and uploaded it to a website, and someone fucking bought it. And it was just a save file too, a save file for a third-party tool. And also, dude, have you seen this shit, dude? Where you can like obviously you've heard of 3D printing and all that, but I didn't know that people were like going back to remember the first Jurassic Park movie, how they're using virtual reality headsets to like gene splice to make it so all the dinosaurs are female only. That shit's real. That shit's real. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, Jurassic Park or Jurassic World Rebirth. I'm gonna be hyped to go see that, even if the dinosaur is like a mutated Stranger Things motherfucker. Island, yeah. Yeah, there was the testing facility where they made everything. Isla Sorno is where everything started. Yeah, it had all the shit that was too dangerous for the park. Oh no, you're thinking of three, I think, or something. Or wait, two. What was two? Yeah, with the paragliders. And yeah, I don't know why you don't remember the black girl from two. Like, remember the she does gymnastics and shit. She's I think she's the stepdaughter of the black haired dude. Yeah, yeah, that guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Collabs are cool though, because it's like instead of just seeing everyone's big fancy house being their own IP, it's like they're making a neighborhood with the IPs, right? Like when you look at it metaphorically, like yeah, the kid. Have you seen the trailer for it yet? I just know that Isla Sorna. But yeah, about the new one, I know that Isla Sorna was the first island where they created the dinosaurs on originally, and then they moved it over, or they moved the dinosaurs that didn't fit enough in their eyes for like public viewing in a park. They moved that over to the park of Jurassic Park one, right? I forgot the name of that island, but Isla Sorna is the one that hasn't been seen in a movie yet. So it's like the island that has only been like talked about and stuff or whatever. Well, it's the yeah, yeah, like the So like Jurassic Park 1 took place literally on Island 2. So Jurassic Park 1 took place on Island 2. Island 1 was never seen in a movie yet. And this is going to be the movie where they finally go to Island 1 where everything started. So because like literally Island 1 is where everything started. It's where everything started, and it has never been featured. No. Island 1 was never a park. Island 1 is literally the testing facility where everything started, and then they moved it to other islands to make the park. That's where Jurassic Park 1 happened, was on a different island that was made to be a park. But the original island, Isla Sorna, is the first island where everything started. Yeah, that's Island 2. We gotta read the books, dude. Yeah. But what happened was that I'm pretty sure, like I'm only assuming right now, but so Isla Sorna, where everything started, they did all their tests, they got the dinosaurs they wanted for their first park. They took the dinosaurs to the first park for Jurassic Park 1. And then during Jurassic Park 1, like pretty much the same shit that happened to Jurassic Park 1's island happened to the testing facility where it just got overrun, all the humans got killed, and they literally got it, just abandoned it and labeled it as a restricted space, stay away unless you want to die, and everyone just fucking stays away from it and hopes for the best. And so right now, yeah, so right now the new movie they're going to the first island that is overgrown with vegetation. All the facilities are probably overgrown. There probably aren't any humans there. I'm trying to remember even which one it was. Like, were there 3 Jurassic World movies? Because I remember the first one is just the park, then the second one was like the mansion with the hybrid and the auction. The expensive guys, or the rich guys bidding on the dinosaurs, and then there's the little girl. There's a little girl. I'm gonna Google the plot real quick. What is the plot of the third one? I think there's 3. Yeah, because it was Jurassic World, then Jurassic World something. No, the new one's Rebirth. The newest. Last one was, yeah, Fallen from the North, something like that. Oh yeah, because I think it was so the first one's the park, the second one is where the dinosaurs get out at the auction thing, and then the third one is the volcano one. where they're like, we have to save the dinosaurs from this volcano. I think someone's on the other line again. 1 second. Let me see who it is. Hello? Hello? Still there? I don't know who it was. I guess they hung up or something, or they took too long. Yeah. Yeah. Like it has to be the right set for me. Like that, I don't really feel like I can just hop into any set at any time unless I'm really like. As far as standard goes, I don't really like standard unless I can. Well, no, it's well, if you play ranked, you have to climb from like it's like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, something, and then once you get to mythic, then you like have to climb to high mythic, and then it will once you're in mythic, if you get high enough in mythic, then it will start showing your position. Once you're in the top 1250. Dude, you know where that shit originated from? It actually, like Hearthstone and everything that Hearthstone did, where they started being able, they're like, hey, this is a PC, we don't have to spend the time shuffling decks and shit like that. It happens instantly because of the computers just like computing it, right? And the first place that actually really happened, from what I know, was the Pokemon trading card games on the Game Boy. Like Game Boy Color had, yeah, it had Game Boy, or it was trading Pokemon trading card games on Game Boy, and then Game Boy Color too. And like they had shit where like it was like, I think it was something to do with your deck. Like it would say like like it was Dragonite's Pokemon Power with like a promo Dragonite that was just in the game that was never a real card for the printed play, because it like pulled a random card out of your deck or something, and put, or it said like, it's like put a random basic Pokemon on into play or some shit, and like, and normally doing that like in real life, you would have to sit and be like, okay, here's my fucking like 15 basic cards. Let's like roll some dice and figure out how we're gonna randomly pick one of these 15 cards. Like that, no one would want to do that. Yeah, that has to be in your sideboard. I think that's pretty cool though. Well, when a card says that do this from outside the game literally is restricted to your sideboard. When it comes to, depending on the format, right? So like if you were actually in standard format, the only cards that you can use from outside the game are cards from your sideboard. the last deck I made that I had fun with until I stopped having fun. I think what happened with me is that, like, as I get older, I don't like wasting my time too much, so I don't really think I'm much of a green player anymore unless it's a splash of green, right? That's why I like red, because of haste. I like white because of, like, the fact that I can give my stuff protection, and I can maybe exile something with, like, an O-ring or, like, a Banisher Priest or a Fiend Hunter and shit like that, right? Like, white can still do some removal-ish stuff while helping maintain some aggro with the weenies and shit. And then the red can be like the haste and a little bit burn or whatever. So like that's what I usually like to play. But back to what I was trying to say earlier is that the last time I actually actively played daily was when I was playing a Boros Mice deck, and it was fun until they literally stopped releasing new mice and shit. So like there was nothing more to add to any of my decks. Like 2 or 3 sets came out, and nothing that was added for my colors would have been better than what I already had in my deck, and it just felt like they fucking like neglected that archetype or whatever. So I just stopped playing because I was like, fuck, like, and then the shit that was already stomping me, the shit that was already like my direct counter, where every time I fought them, I would have like a 20% or less chance to even win. 2 sets in a row came out that added crazy cards to those decks that were stomping me already, and then they didn't give me anything. So it's like they were trying to kill Boros Mice, and I was just like, fuck that, it doesn't sit well with me. I invested everything I had into this, and then for nothing, just so you could neglect this fucking deck type or whatever. Like, fuck it, dude. I actually got pissed. The what? Yeah, like there was the guy, the Mabel of the whatever, the Crag Flame, where he like summons a weapon and some other shit. It was a fun deck, but they never added anything else to it, and it just kind of like it got covered in dust over time, pretty much. Like, and the next few sets didn't add any mice, so it was just they just like left me hanging, and it left a bad taste in my mouth and made me like it actually made me lose respect for wizards, and I left walls of text of complaints in the submit suggestion thing. Yeah, standard, dude. I was trying to just fucking like hit platinum or something, and I was like stuck in gold and couldn't fucking, and like I have the ability, if I have the right cards, I can hit top 45, right? But I can't even like hit the center of the, I'm like at the 49, I'm under the 50% or whatever, like with this deck that I was hyped with, and I was like vibing with it, and then I just learned that everything else is way more powerful, and that I'm like a dumbass for even making that deck, and I just wasted my time for like a week and spent like $25 getting new packs to get these cards, just so I could hate myself for it. Like, fuck that, dude. I fucking hate it. It makes me want to hit. I want to punch I'm not a violent person, but I wanted to punch a developer in the face for neglecting mice. I've only heard of just the straight up wild cards, like open this many packs and you get this many wild cards. Yeah, but you have to like open 6 packs to get 1 rare wild card. So that means you have to do daily quests for like 3 days, or you spend money, real life money, like $6. I think it's like $6 for 3 packs. So you'd have to spend like 10 plus cards to get or $10 plus to get 1 rare wild card, and then sometimes it's a mythic instead when you wanted a rare, and you're like, damn it. But but I think I know what I want to do though. I'm gonna wait for this set to like kind of boil over or whatever, or like. But if the next set or the set after that, if they like even remotely interest me, I'll just like go for it and give it a chance again. But I don't feel like Aether drifting. Yeah. Dude, I just had a flashback. I just had the flashback of when we were doing that like duo pre-release thing or whatever the fuck it was with the dinosaurs, and then I took that 1 mana hand and never got another land. It would have been so good if I like drew just 1 more, because I think I had like 3 or 4 1-drops or something like that. So if I would have drawn like 1 land on turn 2 or whatever, then I would have been able to be like 2 1-drops, and the next turn like 2 1-drops, and like, but then instead it was like turn 1 1-drop, turn 2 1-drop. I still miss the lands, man. I miss the Gavany townships and the Slayer strongholds and the fucking, what was the Sorin one with the lifelink or some shit. Mm-hmm. Man, I saw a funny video. I'm pretty sure you've heard of the YouTuber Solarian Academy or some shit like that. But I've seen a video where it was kind of like a spoof parody video, but it was also somewhat serious. But it was pretty funny where it was like how to reduce the amount of text on every Magic the Gathering card, and he was like shortening the paragraphs into like 3-word sentences. It was the stupidest video, but it was funny. Like it's like when enters gain this life, or instead of like when this creature enters the battlefield, you gain this much life. It's just like when enters gain 3. Yeah, yeah. It was a pretty funny video. I liked that video. I mean, even just looking at the top of the... I haven't looked at any of the cards, but even just, like, the top, the little Bassery Tomorrow's Champion, that's a fun creature. You can exert him, get a 1/1 cat and shit with lifelink, and then you can, like, cycle him to give shit hexproof and indestructible. He's a little 1 mana 2/1. Damn. What color is that card? Oh yeah, I see the card you're talking about. Or guy. Yeah, that's great. tried Marvel Rivals, but my PC hates it. My PC hates it. The FPS is too low. I did have fun with Squirrel Girl though. She's pretty much the same as Junkrat, so I was able to just like. Yeah, because she has. If I press E on my keyboard, so like there's WASD, which is like W's forward, A is left, D is right, and S is backwards or whatever. E is a cooldown that makes my next ability not use a cooldown, or it'll just be usable if. So like I can press shift to do a tail bounce, then I can press E and do another tail bounce, or I can throw my stun thing where she like throws her stun, and then I can press E and throw the stun again if I want. Like, yeah, yeah. Dude, the shark guy, I don't know exactly how his ability works. I didn't read how it works yet, but I think how it works is that he's able to like his ultimate, he becomes a whale thing, and he like he eats everyone. I think he eats everyone in a radius, but I think he eats teammates and enemies. But then he has a button to spit out enemies and a button to spit out teammates, so he can maybe. Yeah, something like that. I killed Iron Man in the air a few times with my nuts. Dude, I hate this dude. I forgot his name, but he throws an Ankh thing where it's like a little, like a holy cross looking thing, but with a circle on top of it, like an Egyptian symbol thing. It's called Ankh, I think. Yeah, he like throws his Ankh, and then he throws his fucking. He just damages the Ankh, and it like hurts everyone near it. That shit is so powerful. I think so. Yeah, like he throws the Ankh, and then he attacks the Ankh, and then everyone that's standing by the Ankh dies. It seems pretty overpowered. But I mean, there's still the dude that's like, he, I forgot who he is, but he's got like a weird tactical looking vest thing, and he has a gun and shit. But then he like, his ultimate, I think he like slams to the ground, and he usually like kills someone when he slams down, and then he says again, and then he does it again, and then he's like again, and he keeps saying. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I don't remember everyone's names. Oh, nice. I've only played a couple play sessions, like maybe 3 or 4. And I also am a one-trick player, so like I just played like 4 nights of Squirrel Girl, and then I was like, okay, this FPS is bad. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Mhm. Don't think so. because I just like got distracted. Because like I watched the first season when it was brand new. That was when it was like season 1. Only season 1 was out, and I was like into it because it was new and shit. And then literally years passed, and I was like, oh, there's a season 2, and I just like never got around to going back to it or whatever. I'd honestly probably have to like rewatch the first season just to remember like how the first season even ended. Yeah, his little grenade fist things. So what? So like, what are you using to watch them? Like Netflix or Crunchyroll or what? Oh, nice. Well, there's a show that I'm like obsessed with right now, and it's like I'm pissed off because I'm frustrated because I'm caught up to it. So I have to wait a week every fucking. I'm like, and I'm just like, give me 10 episodes now. But like, it's called Shangri-La Frontier, and it's about virtual reality MMO RPG thing. And so like the plot is that the main character, it's in a world where there's like virtual reality like took the world by storm when it comes to gaming, and then like there are like literally like thousands of virtual reality games, and like some of them got like yeah, like some of them got like really bad reviews because they're either buggy or they're like really fucking like hard, and so like people call them trash games. And so the main character is in this community of people who are trash game enjoyers, where they like to play the most difficult games, the most buggy games, and they like to battle each other while abusing like buggy mechanics and like fucking all this weird shit. And so that's what the main character does. And then one of his buddies tells him, oh, there's this new god tier game called Shangri-La Frontier, you should try it. And then he keeps like hearing more about it and seeing advertisements like in posters in the game store and shit. And he's like, fine, let me fucking see what this is like. And then like he accidentally ends up like, I don't remember the details, but he ends up like skipping some of like the first town or the first boss or some shit. He does some shit that like no one's ever done yet, and it caused the game to like kind of like misjudge how far through the game he actually is, and he ends up like progressing like something that took other players like a year or two to do, he does within the first 2 to 3 weeks or something. And like he like like without meaning to accidentally. But then there's these unique boss monsters that like are like named creatures that are like mythical and shit, kind of like Articuno Moltres and Zapdos. Like you see it, you're like, oh my god, you get goosebumps and shit, and you're like holy fuck. Oh, no. It's just purely like he has his real life self, and he just like goes in the game, has fun, fucking logs out for the night or whatever. And I think the time is different. Where like they're usually like that, where like they could play like 4 days of like 4 days pass in the game when you're only playing. Well, no, it's just like interesting and like adventurous and shit, and it's just like hype. Not, or I guess it's just like it's more like player focused. Like there's the different players that want different things, and they have like different guilds and shit. And like some of the players are obsessed with defeating a certain unique boss monster. Like their whole guild is like named after a boss monster. And so like what happened was the main character guy, after he did the weird skip shit or something, then he encountered one of the unique boss monsters called Lycagon the Night Slayer. He's this big crazy wolf that can like fade into the shadows and shit. Like he can literally become shadows and attack from the shadows and shit, and he can make copies of himself and shit. And he's crazy and scary. And nice bong rip. But anyway, so he encounters Lycagon the Night Slayer, and I think he was probably the first person to encounter it. and like people have been playing that game for like a year or two, and like no one's encountered Lycagon yet. And then like the main character guy like finds Lycagon and manages to like dodge a fuckload of attacks because he just like is good at dodging or whatever. Like he has the sense to be able to like predict and shit. And he lands a bunch of critical hits. Like he keeps landing hits on Lycagon and like dodging and landing hits and dodging and landing hits and dodging. And then eventually Lycagon uses like some one shot thing where it just literally one shots him and fucks him up. But then it gave him this scar where he's like marked as like as a worthy opponent by Lycagon or some shit. So like all the NPCs start like saying unique dialogue and stuff just because he's got this scar on his body. And the scar is like it's like on his legs and his arms and his torso, but it's not like on his like thighs or his like pelvic area or whatever. And it says it's like you've been marked by Lycagon. You cannot equip it says you cannot equip armor or items on the affected areas where the mark is. So he can't wear gloves, he can't wear a shirt, he can't wear boots, he can't wear pants. All he can wear is a loincloth because like his genital area is the only place that the mark isn't touching. Like that's literally just the effect of the mark. Like when he but it like also increases his power or something like that. And so then that's his reason for and he also when he created his character he didn't he runs around in like a loincloth and then like no shoes, no pants, no just the loincloth and no shirt. But then he has a bird mask, like a blue bird mask, and like a duck bill or bill, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, Shangri-La Frontier. Oh yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Uh-huh. Oh man, there's still one you gotta try eventually though. It'll shred your heart up worse than Angel Beats. Clanad and Clanad After Story. Oh dude. So there's a really funny comedy one that I would recommend if you ever find it. It's called Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. So you well I'll start off with how it starts. The main character is he's like a middle school kid or something that's like pretty much being abused by his like deadbeat parents that make him get part-time jobs to buy them groceries, and they make him clean the house, and they're just like lazy and fucking probably fucking all the time or something, and they're just like literally like bad parents that like neglect their kid and make their kid do everything for them. And he's only like 12, 13 or some shit like that, right? And then the Demon Sullivan, there's a Demon King guy or something. He's called the Great Demon Sullivan, and he's like uh, observing Earth and shit, and he like wants a grandson. He like has this dream of like, I just wish I had a grandson that I could like send to school and like dote him and spoil him and all this stuff and just and he sees the Iruma kid or whatever, and he makes the parents an offer like, oh, I'll give you this many millions of dollars or some shit if you let me have your kid, and they're like, okay. And so Demon Sullivan brings Iruma to the demon realm and adopts him. He adopts him and sends him to demon school as a human when all the demons want to eat humans. And he like puts some magic spell on him to make all the demons think he's a demon too. And then like some shit happens and he actually yeah. Yeah, something like that. Like, I might have to watch this first season again because I took a break. Which one? Oh, it's called Welcome to Demon School. Iruma-kun. It's a funny though. It's a comedy. The characters are funny as fuck. Man, I don't even remember. Oh, there's a new one that only has like 4 episodes out so far, but it's one of those ones where it has a really long title. Not Sri Lanka, Shangri-La. Sri Lanka. Shangri-La. But yeah, that's my favorite one right now. Like every time an episode comes out, I like drop everything. I'm like, watch it now. Yeah, because it's one of the newer ones. But then there's another one that's only subbed that has only 3 episodes out. But I just wanna. I'm not saying you like should watch it or shouldn't or whatever. I just want to tell you about it because it's got a fun. It's a good title. No. It's funny and comedic because it's one of the anime that have the extremely long titles, kind of, which I love. Like usually the longer, more stupid the title, the more I'll like it. That's how it usually goes. And this one is. Yeah. So this one is called. I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll defeat. Sorry. I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out on time. That's the name of the anime, and how it goes is with like the plot is that she's this girl that's like she's always just kind of dreamt of just like living a quiet life, like a quiet job. She doesn't really want too much chaos or like action or whatever. And it's like a world with guilds and adventurers and shit. And so and guilds and all that. And there's the Adventurers Guild, and they like send people out on quests all the time and shit like that, right? And so she doesn't really want to be a part of like combat and stuff, and she just wants to kind of chill and just like relaxing life. And so she becomes a guild receptionist where she just hangs out at the counter and like accepts new guild applicants and shit, and tells people like what quests are available to them for their rank and all that. And it would just be like a chill job. But then what ended up happening was that there are like all these bosses that no one can defeat, and every time people like a bunch of adventurers go out trying to defeat the boss and shit, and like it all equals a bunch of paperwork for her and overtime because no one can defeat the fucking boss, right? And so there's this so she's always in overtime. She never gets to clock out on time. She's always pissed and frustrated, and she just wanted to. And then and then what happens is there's this like festival where like a new like she literally solo like it's bosses that people have like hundreds of people have been trying to kill a boss for like months and months, and she's fucking tired of it. She goes and one shots it in disguise, and no one knows who killed it and shit. And what happened was that like there's like some festival where it chooses. The festival will like choose a new like legendary hero or some shit like that, right? And it's like based based on who like has the most powerful wish to like be the strongest or some shit. And her wish was out of frustration. She didn't even expect it to work or anything, but she was just like, she was in overtime. She didn't even get to go to the festival. Everyone was partying and eating around the bonfire and shit, and she was still doing paperwork, and she was like, like having a fucking breakdown, and she was like, I fucking wish that I fucking had the power to fucking kill these bosses so I could just fucking clock out on time for fucking once or whatever, and then like it fucking gave her the power that she doesn't even want. She doesn't want combat. She just wants to live her quiet life, and now she has to go kill bosses in disguise so that she doesn't have to overtime. But then you know, like, because if they know, because it's like an obligation, like, oh, whoever's the new legendary person like has to fucking do all this shit for the government, and like, yeah, so like, yeah, it's funny. Oh yeah, and then so a couple people find out who she is, and she like literally threatens to end their life if they break her cover or like make her have to, because like if they discover who has the ability, they're gonna make you do all this shit that she doesn't want to do, right? So she's like, I'll fucking end you if you let anyone know about this. And then she's just like a cute little guild receptionist, like, hi. the dude with the cherry thing in his mouth. I've only actually watched the first season. I only saw season one. Yeah, I've only actually seen season one. Oh shit, dude. Wait, do you remember when... Yeah, yeah. Mr. Joster. But do you remember when Cameron brought the fucking fighting? It was a JoJo's fighting game, and like I think like David stomped, or either you or David, like one of you guys got stomped by like a dog or something, or something. I remember you specifically having a laughing fit watching one of like it was probably me and David and Cameron, and we were like we tried fighting each other or something, and like I think David stomped me or something, and he like used some ultimate where like the dog like did something like some pug like fucked me up or something, I don't know. And you were laughing like you were like about to die of laughing, I'm pretty sure. Do they all still have like stands or whatever? How they have the like the fucking yeah. I gotta watch the new Bleach season thing. It's called like Thousand Year Blood War. I never watched it yet. Soon. Yeah, cause it was weird that like Bleach actually officially ended like so many. Yeah, it like officially ended so many years ago. But then like that was a lie, and they were really still working on something behind the scenes, and then they surprised everyone a few years later, and everyone's like, no way. But then I like it came out and it aired and shit, and I like just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Yeah, cause the newest season after that, so like after the whole Eisen arc, there was another season. It was called like the like the substitute Soul Reaper badge arc or something. Well, when Aizen died or whatever, and that was the end of like the Aizen arc. But then after that there was like a new arc that where Ichigo literally lost all of his powers, and then he had to like find a new form of power that like centered around his Soul Reaper badge, like became his new weapon. So instead of having his Zanpakuto sword thing, now he's got like some weird ass like glaive thing in his hand or something, like a glaive. No, there's more shit after that, and plus there's a bunch of Bleach movies where like each movie has its own like main antagonist and shit. Because that's just the Soul Society arc, or like the fucking yeah. Isn't that what you say about One Piece? Speaking of which, the live action One Piece is awesome, and I can't wait for the second season. Yeah, I love it. I love the actors, dude. And like, it's weird because like usually when companies make like anime to live action, usually everyone hates it and shit, and it's like, ah, they chose the wrong actors or blah blah blah, and just like they like usually everything gets fucked up. But this time around, the whole One Piece one, like everyone loves the actors and like everyone just like loves pretty much everything about it. But yeah, there's 10 episodes of the live action One Piece, and I would recommend it. I liked it. I've actually watched it all twice, all 10 episodes, 2 different times. Actually, two and a half times or something like that, because I got some dental work and they had like Netflix on the fucking ceiling, so I was just like sitting there while they're working on my mouth, like watching two episodes of One Piece live action. Devil fruit, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to give the first episode of the live action a try. You might like it. Yeah, the live action on Netflix, if you have access to Netflix. Uh-huh. True, but at the same time, as someone who's on episode like 950 of One Piece, like in the anime, like it still does because of everything I've been through, because of I've been along for the whole fucking journey. I'm invested to a point where I am holding it higher than Pirates of the Caribbean just because of the investment. Oh no, no. And plus there's like 1,300 episodes or more now, and I'm only at 950. So yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, the live action's good enough that like it's good on its own as a standalone, even if you never decide to watch the anime. But it's also good to get someone into the anime who didn't really think they would be into it. I'll just say like Pirates of the Caribbean hasn't made me cry, but One Piece has made me cry several times. So like the story, it's a fucking story. It's not just a little fucking fun adventure with some giggles and some I got a jar of dirt or some shit. Like Pirates of the Caribbean's fun, but then One Piece is like more epic or whatever, right? Oh, but I will say though that literally I do think the first Pirates of the Caribbean is my favorite movie of all time. Like it's literally the most rewatchable movie that I've ever seen, where I could just like watch it 20 times in one day or whatever the fuck. Or like I could just if I had to watch a movie on replay for 100 years as an immortal person that never needs to eat, and I'm just like strapped in. If you had to pick any movie, like I would probably literally pick the first Pirates movie because it's like the most entertaining like movie that I don't really get sick of. So like I do have to fucking give it that, man. It's like in my opinion, it's like for me personally the most rewatchable movie that I've ever fucking seen. Just the first Pirates movie. The Curse of the Black Pearl, yeah. Kind of like I know of it. I've heard a lot about it. Tyrell's a big Skyrim fan, and he's played through it multiple times. And he tried to get me to play through it, and I maybe played for like an hour, and then got tired, and like never went back to it. Cause it's more the solo play. Like when something's not online, I feel lonely and fucking secluded and shit. And like it didn't used to be that way, but just like the advent of the internet and how like all games these days pretty much are online. When it I don't know, probably not. It's, yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out over time. The main thing is that I need to get a new PC because this one it doesn't have enough space on it, and it was only $500. I need a fucking like $2,000 PC, $3,000 PC, and I need something that can multitask, that can stream, that can. I need to be able to like be able to stream in several places at once at the same time, while being able to like play a fucking like HD fucking videos or something, while being able to like do. I need to be able to multitask right now, and like the PC I have right now, it can only do so many things at once before it starts slowing down heavily. And plus the fucking frames per second in games just isn't enough, man. Mm-hmm. But that's the thing though, is I don't wanna get banned and lose everything because it's all against terms of service. But so I just gotta like I need to tread carefully and stuff. Because if I make a wrong move, then for example, if I have all these assets on one account, what if that account gets banned? Then I lose everything, right? And so I only have to because third-party tools are against terms of service, and I use a lot of third-party tools. And then real money trading is against terms of service. And so if they find out that I like sold my guild to someone or sold my house to someone for real money, they probably wouldn't find out. But like if they do find out, then they have the rights to ban me or whatever. Like it's in the terms of service. Well, it's like WoW selling. Like you can't just like go to a legit WoW website and buy gold. You have to go to some third party website, some gold selling website, right? Yeah. So it's all like under the table and shit. It's not technically against the law though, because like it's not against the law to sell a currency of a fucking a made up currency of a game. I could give someone Gil in game, and then they give me money on PayPal, and like how would Square Enix know if I got paid on PayPal? I would just have to make up a thing like, oh, I'm loaning you this Gil or something, or like a in game when I type stuff. For sure, but yeah, I'll see if I can like maybe just to get something going, maybe I'll start or I'll download Arena again and just like start doing some dailies so I can start saving up some gold for the next set, right? Just as yeah, they usually the last time I did take a break and then I came back and then I made all the Boros Mice deck and all that. It was actually crazy because they gave me like fucking like it was like 40 packs or something or 50 or something. Like I just had a shitload. It was it was like all the sets that I missed. Like say for example, if I missed like 10 sets, it gave me 3 packs per set or some shit. So it's just like here's 30 packs for like the returning players. Yeah, for new and returning players so that they have like something to work with. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was only like a year ago that I last played, or even less. So it wasn't that long ago. I've probably, I think I've only missed out on like 2 or 3 expansions. So there's gonna be at least 9 packs. At least 9, because it's like 3 per expansion that I missed. So there's at least 9 packs waiting for me. Wait, what do you play it on? You're playing it on mobile or what? Oh, nice. Cool. Well, today I gotta get started on cleaning and doing dishes and shit, but yeah, I'll definitely maybe later tonight I'll download it and It's your commander one, right? Nice. Well, what is brawl? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, so brawl's arena's version of commander, pretty much. Oh, I see. Okay. That is one. It's one good thing though that the fact that like you know how Hearthstone has where like you disenchant cards to get gems to buy cards and shit like that to craft rares. You have to like disenchant cards. But in Magic, you don't even have that option. You can't get rid of your cards. You're stuck with your cards. Like you can't get rid of them. You can't throw them away. You can't delete them. So like any of my old decks that I did well in the past with, I still do have the option of playing them in like modern and shit, or making like some of my old cards with the Helio or whatever. Fucking life gain decks. Like I could probably throw some decks together with my old cards. No, but I actually like that they don't have it because what happens in Hearthstone is I disenchant everything, and then I don't even like have enough to craft what I wanted, and then like or what I wanted wasn't good enough, and I end up like thinking I made a mistake. No, I mean like I'll be like I want to make this deck, and I'll delete or I'll fucking disenchant all my Hearthstone cards to make a deck, and then I'll realize that the deck I made sucks. So like I just like got rid of everything to make something shitty. So it's like a waste of time. And like I always did that in Hearthstone, and it would piss me off. But they don't give that option to me in Magic, which is a good thing, because it's like I'm shooting myself in the foot when I do that. Spider-Man cards? No. Like what? A Spider-Man trading card game? Like what do you mean? Oh, just straight up Spider-Man? So like there's gonna be like Peter Parker mythic or legendary creature or something? Mm-hmm. Doctor Octopus, Planeswalker, Planeswalker. Dude, I bet the Oct would be a like he would probably be a Planeswalker, and his ultimate would have something to do with like creating a sun or something. Like something it would like exile all opponent creatures. Cause like themed ultimates seems like a really like flavorful thing to me. Which one, Shangri-La or the receptionist? Yeah. I may be, she's like, I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out on time. Good talking. I love you too, it was good talking. Yeah, she's chilling. Magic up. Peace out. Long phone call with a buddy that I haven't seen in about a half a year. He like left the state to go live in Seattle. Left Utah to live in Seattle. So I haven't seen him for like a half a year or something. We used to play Magic the Gathering all the time, so we were talking about new cards and stuff and all that, new decks. I guess he doesn't really. I guess his like phone broke, so he doesn't have like a digital device, but then he's like getting a new tablet soon so that he can play Magic at least. And then he's gonna, once he's got his new tablet, he's gonna be challenging me to Magic battles or whatever Magic the Gathering arena. Now time for matches. It was a long phone call. It's been a long time since I've had a long phone call like that, and you know what's funny is that we were both on landline. Like he was on his landline and I was on my landline. It feels like we're like ancient fucking geezers or something on landlines, man. It's so funny to think about. Like, 'cause usually most people you talk to, if you say name one person that you know who has a fucking landline phone at their house, and like most people can't even name someone, man. And then like me and this buddy, we were both on our landlines at the same time. That's so funny. It's like fucking. It's like me and a dude meeting in the streets and like exchanging VHS tapes or something. Like what the fuck? It's so random. I mean, but it's not that random when like I fucking have a landline, so like I'm just that guy who has one, right? Paraiso. I need to put my fucking jacket on. It's getting cold in here. It's getting cold in here, so put on all your clothes. I am getting so cold, I'm gonna put my clothes on. What a parody. Where do I don't know where I want to push. I guess I just push here. Dude, she dodged that shit. What the hell? Oops. What's our... fucking Mercy. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna get her and then she fucking... I was dropping down with her and then she flew up. Completely missed everything. I think we're gonna lose. Like, nothing feels good so far on this match. Like, everything feels like shit. So I'm assuming we're just gonna lose now. Yeah, look, we don't even have a kill. Like, no one on my team has a kill, not just me. Dude, why can't anyone hit Zarya? This is weird. She's like not even taking damage. Cunt-ass bitch, man. That Genji kill I got from behind on the bridge was satisfying as hell. Whoa, I never really noticed this tram, what the fuck? Bullshit. Poopy tire, but then still got the tank afterwards. The Zawiya. Why the fuck did Mercy know? I don't understand why they knew. Unless they... I guess it was because I jumped down. Mercy was looking at me when I jumped down, and she wasn't stupid. Pretty simple. But I mean, she should have just been stupid and not paid attention. Get off me, Genji. Dude, I'm reporting his ass right now. I don't think he's a real player. Like, sure, there's a human controlling him, but it's a human using fucking third-party tools to improve his aim and improve his knowledge of the placements of the enemies and shit. Fucking pussy-ass third-party tool user. Oh, we got it pretty far. Why am I so cold right now? Did I turn my heater down during the phone call? What's my team doing? Wait, how did the tank die before me? I was the one doing the reckless play and shit, and I still
really
like,
fucked up, Monkey.
I still got a fucking kill and stuff. I really hate this Genji, dude. Feels like a big cheater. Look at his fucking stats, dude. Sheets. So cool.
Give it a fair shake, mate. Don't tell anyone. I'd keep a bad lad down.
I know what cheats look like, dude. And yes, I do have 4,000 hours just on Junkrat because Overwatch 1 deleted a good 1,000 of my hours. Like, I had 3,000 hours in Overwatch 1 on just Junkrat in just competitive. Then Overwatch 2 came out and my hours say like 1,000 hours or something. Like, they like deleted hours, dude. Like, do I have to Google this or am I tripping? Like, is this a what's the word? Mandela effect, right? Where like there are like two different fucking memories that people have. Like one group of people remembers a thing being a certain way, and then a different group of people remembers that thing being a different way, right? And they all swear that that's how it was, and then like none of them are right, but all of them are right. Like, like what even is it? It's like that, dude. But like, did hours get deleted, or am I tripping? Did I never have 3,000 hours in Overwatch 1, and now I don't even have 3,000 hours now? Look, wait, never mind, this fucking account. This is my alt account. But my main account, seriously, like, if I click this, and I click, like, just all modes, right? Or even just looking down here, right? You see how it says time played 210 hours? In Overwatch 2 on my main account, this is, like, around 3,000, probably less. But it was already at 3,000 in Overwatch 1, which doesn't make sense, man. Because, like, I swear I've played at least 2,000 hours of Junkrat in Overwatch 2. and I played 3,000 hours in Overwatch 1, so that means I really have 5,000 hours of Junkrat. I actually have 5,000 hours of Junkrat. The game just doesn't fucking think so, because it fucking lies and stuff. But either way, the Genji was cheating, dude. I don't care what my teammates say. I don't care if they think I was the problem. I know I was part of the problem, especially at the very beginning. But I'm the reason we even took point A, because I killed 3 people on my own, pretty much, man. I killed 3 people on my own, and that's how we got point A, because of me. And then they're gonna blame me for the loss? Bitch, we wouldn't have even gotten that far if it weren't for me. And plus, the Genji was literally cheating. Did you see all those times he killed me, like, instantly around corners with deflects and shit? He saw me through walls, he saw everything I was doing. I'm reporting him one more time and actually typing some shit out this time. This Genji is using several functions of third-party tool, not just wall hacking, inbot, and trigger bot to IMO. Yay, Raftalia isn't on the fucking enemy team this time. But that doesn't mean there might not still be a Genji cheater. I can't believe she got that shot so quickly, dude. Her aim looked weird until she aimed. Like she was like snapping at nothing, and then when she aimed at me it looked normal. But why was she snapping at nothing? It wasn't even crouches, it was like I can't even emulate that, man. What the fuck was that? Was it crouches? Either she was crouching and it looked like she was like aiming up and down, or she was really aiming up and down and it looked fucking like robotic. I fucking hate healers, man. They have too much damage. But Genjis, man. Genjis need nerf. Some healers need damage nerf. Huh? I'm gonna go land on Widow or something, dude. Fuck this shit. I can't believe Mercy just did that, but it was a Valk. She was using a Valk to do that. And my team still has the lead for now. But yeah, I really don't like this Widowmaker and the fucking Mercy that just Valked me, dude. Why she Valked me? What a bitch. Can you hit the fucking thing? Starting to not feel real. Maybe it's my teammates, they're just like really bad. But wait, why am I 1-4 when I feel like I was like... I feel like I'm doing so much more than I am. I think it's mostly the damage. Like I'm dishing out a lot of damage on the tank, and then no one else is. So it feels like my potential is being cut, or like diminished, or completely deleted, essentially. Why do I still have under 3k damage? Shit. Dude, I keep dying while I'm trying to mind jump. Like I hit someone with a grenade, and then I try to mind jump off them, which would kill them, but then someone kills me before the mind jump even happens. And it's like the Kiri, it's been the Kiri almost every time. I'm reporting her too then. Did I even report the Widow yet? Round isn't over yet, so I can't stop now. Report the Widow after it's actually over. Or when I'm respawning. Same difference. How have we not lost the fight yet? And why isn't their Sig dying? Wait, what the fuck? We're getting kills? I'm gonna press Q. Wow, really, dude? We just cheat. Get reported.
A friend of mine has a massive collection of vintage vinyl.
Can't play.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs. They're numerically superior. Yikes!
I tried to type cheater, but it already submitted the report. You can't type. Kiri and Widow seem like wall hackers. They always know where everyone is.
Development.
Wow, they got off Widow to go to Sim? Why? High ground left. Why is she looking at me like that? Cast behind still. I couldn't see Sim. I thought she was a turret. I thought Sim was a turret. This Sim player is weird as fuck, dude. That's a free loss, but it's only because they're cheating. Wow, they killed the Sim. I can't believe it. Who the fuck is alive and making noises? Why am I dying? Okay, good. The tank died, but now Mercy's rezzing him. Fuck. And she just gets the res off with a Valk and shit? Like, what the fuck, dude? We lose so hard. I mean, Ryan got a cast kill, but we're probably about to lose. Wow. Kills. Insane. Wow, okay. I guess we're going to the fucking Sanctum. This game sucks with the cheaters, man. The worst part about the game is the fact that there are too many fucking cheaters and they're all pretending like they're not cheating. And they're so good at pretending they're not cheating that that I'm sitting here blaming innocent people all the time, and then fucking I don't even blame the people that are fucking cheating. I don't have enough time to load weed. To load it next game or something. I don't like how that just happened. I should have been able to get out of that, man.
We all went different directions.
Bull fucking shit, dude. I'm getting mad. Really frustrated about this cheater Symmetra, dude. She's walling. And the tank too, like whenever the tank's on me, I don't get healed. I got healed this time. Thank fucking God. The fuck is that, dude? Why is Ash staring at me as I mind jumped? That's fake shit. Hit her, please. Finish her. interaction was shitty, and I like saw him trans, and I still detonated that shit. 'Cause I'm a dumbass. It's not looking good.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs.
He's probably saying LMAO about me tiring his trans, yeah. It was funny on his side. Or from his point of view, it probably was funny, but I'm just frustrated and done, man. I'm so over all this. I'm tired of how fucking difficult it is for me to play the game when everyone else gets to play with walls and they don't get banned for it. And then I bet if I walled, I would get like banned immediately, dude. And then everyone else just like plays with walls, never gets banned. Or when they do get banned, they just buy new accounts. How about you ask people what they want in the morning so they don't have to call you all day? Okay, love you, bye. Pissed off, dude. I'm fucking pissed right now. What, have I lost 3 matches? Oh, at least there was two wins at least. I'm really fucking annoyed and pissed off and frustrated. And it's all because of cheaters. It's not because I'm bad at the game. It's because I'm bad against cheaters and I refuse to cheat. Like, if I would just give in and start cheating, everything would be so fucking good and fine and dandy for me, man. But I refuse to because I'm a fucking good person. But all these other people, dude. Like, I guarantee 30% of the entire player base is fucking guilty. 30% of the entire fucking player base is guilty. And I'm not even talking about account base. Like, there's a difference between the base number of accounts and the base number of players, right? Like, one player probably has 10 accounts, or maybe one player has 2 accounts. Like, I have 2 accounts, right? I have 2. Just 2. And I made it fucking, like, 7 years before even creating the second one. Like, I played with 1 account for 7 years. Meanwhile, all the fucking streamers, the only reason they need to do a unranked to GM challenge unranked to top 500 challenge. The only reason they even need to do those is because their main account got banned and because they're tired of how long the queue time is in the top 500. They're like, oh, it's a 20-minute queue time in top 500, huh? I wonder why. Because we're all cheaters, and the cheaters are tired of cheating against each other. They'd rather cheat against people that aren't cheating, so that's why they, even if they don't get banned, they make new accounts so they can just fucking farm noobs all day, dude. Like, literally. A wall hacker that has the skills to be in top 500, even if they weren't walling because they've played it for so fucking long. No, that's wrong. You actually need wall hacks to hit top 500. If I gave Samito a room and a PC with a camera on his monitor at all times to prove that he doesn't cheat, he wouldn't be able to get to Grandmaster. And that goes for literally every fucking popular Overwatch streamer that can usually hit Grandmaster in top 500. None of them would hit that without wall hacks. If you gave someone a brand new account, brand new PC, hell, buy them a $5,000 PC, a $10,000 PC if those even exist, it doesn't matter. They won't be able to hit top 500 anymore unless they have the wall hacks. So literally, you could buy them a $5,000 PC, have them play on that with no walls. They wouldn't do as good as on a $500 PC with wall hacks. The $500 PC would beat the $5,000 PC just with walls. You don't even need aimbot or trigger bot. That's just wall hacks, dude. Just walls, that's all. That's how powerful wall hacks are. That's how game-changing they are. The wall hacks make it so people can't play the game. Like, I'm supposed to be able to walk around and be able to, like, make some, like, sneaky decisions that the enemies won't know about. But that doesn't happen because they see me through walls, so they know everything I'm even thinking. They know what I'm thinking based on my, like, what they see through the walls with my fucking, like, I can't think of the word. Implied movement? No, I can't think of the phrase. My body language, right? That's the phrase. So they're looking through this wall. They're over here. They see through this building. This is a big building, bird's eye view. So this is the top of the building. This is the left of the building, front, right, back. Now you're like above it or something. Okay, I'll be like over here, right, on this side of the building. They're on this side, and they are just like looking at me through the wall. What was I even fucking saying, dude? I forgot why I was even talking about the building. Because it hurts my brain so fucking much that people think they're good because they can play with wall hacks. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like thinking that you're smart because you can Google something. Like, sure, it's smart to Google something because then you gained knowledge. You learned something. But that doesn't mean you were smart because you are able to Google it. That's like saying that I'm like, I don't even know, dude. I just fucking hate cheaters, man. I actually hope I'm not a violent person, I'm not an evil person. I usually love everyone. But these wall hackers hurt me so much that I actually wish an ill fate upon them. And this is like a secluded event. Or incident, or whatever you want to say, or a scenario, right? Like, I usually don't wish any pain upon my worst fucking enemy. But these wall hackers, man, they can, like, get a concussion and, like, fucking lose their memories or something. Like, fuck you, dude. I fucking hate you. I'm not gonna be the one that give the concussion, though. Like, I'm not violent. I'm not gonna punch anyone, but it doesn't mean I don't want to. I'm just like really fucking pissed about cheaters. It was only like 2 or 3 matches, but those 3 matches with cheaters, they're filling me with hatred. The game fills me with hatred when I lose to cheaters. And there is a big difference between losing a match to a normal player and losing to cheaters. Same with how big of a difference there is to winning a match with like your own player skill on all 5 teammates compared to when you have like one cheater who has like 30 limbs when the rest of the lobby has 15. And it's not just one guy carrying, and when it is one guy carrying, the only reason he's carrying so bad is because he got whack-a-mole down from what rank he should be at. So like, say for example, there's me, a Junkrat. I should be Diamond plus. If no wall hackers existed in the game at all ever, if God would actually just delete any person who even thinks about walling, he just deletes them from the face of existence, right? If God did that for me and made it so that no one even could cheat, because like he would just make them not exist anymore if they even thought about it, right? Like anyone that even thinks about cheating, boom, they're just gone, and no one ever knows they were alive ever. They're just gone. If that was a thing, I would be like Diamond or Masters. Probably not Grandmaster, probably not top 500, but I would be at least in like the top 70-80% of players, right? But because everyone's fucking cheating, that you can't even get above the top 50% without cheats or without luck. It's actually insane. Everyone is scummy, everyone's a piece of shit, everyone is greedy as fuck. What has the world fucking come to? Why do people care so much about greed? If I were God, I would smite so many fucking people right now. I would just like look into everyone's lives and memories and thoughts and everything, and I would just delete like a good 80% of the entire population on the planet. A good 80% of everyone would just be gone, as if they had never existed. Because they're evil. And then I would literally make it so that only like kind-hearted, gentle, fucking like optimistic, lively, happy, passionate people, like only those people are left, and that they get to breed. All the evil people with hatred and shit, that they're like, even me, that goes for me because I'm full of hatred right now, so fucking delete me. But like, I wouldn't have ever been to this point. No one would have ever made me mad if they weren't already full of like fucking, what is even the word? Just like, it is evil. Wall hacking is evil because it's a competitive thing that people are putting their best efforts into, and you're making it so all their efforts are for nothing by using an underhanded method that is against the rules. You're a piece of shit, and you deserve pain and suffering.
Such perfidy cannot go unanswered.
Anyway, let me focus on the fucking match. I'm in a dangerous spot. Lana's gonna kill me. Is calling. I'm not answering it, dude. I'm mad right now.
I still think we can win.
They resurrected one.
What?
I feel all warm inside. Don't tell anyone. I am in the Badabago.
Can we try to take high ground?
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do.
This is fucking stupid, dude.
Situation calls for more bombs.
Ain't much time left. Roll them over.
What just happened? We're about to get tired or something? Unless he just used it. No one's killing tank, man. I mean, I guess their tank has one more death than my tank does, but still. I was on their left tank the whole time for like fucking 30 seconds and it wouldn't die, dude. So that just means that they're like everyone else was shooting other shit or something. I don't get how he survived. Like I even trapped him, man, and I knew I was like I'm gonna press W trying to kill him and I'm gonna die before he does. I'm gonna die before I even get my second shot off, and of course I was dead and the shot didn't go off. They need to make it so that if I shoot a grenade and then someone kills me like as I'm shooting the grenade still flies, because that's so dumb. Like the grenade's flying and then I die and the grenade disappears midair just because it only traveled like 10% of the way there. That's pretty fucking stupid. If it leaves the barrel, it should leave the barrel, man. If it leaves it on my screen, it should leave it on their screen. I have so many fucking gripes right now. The game is actually garbage because of third-party tool users, and then on top of it there's just like other little minor details that aren't that bad, but when you put them on top of cheaters, like it's like broken shit that gives cheaters advantages even more when they already have the advantage. It's not good game design, man. Plus, they need to, like, AI exists. They literally need to start, like, tracking everyone's movements and aim, and then the AI can decide who's cheating or not, right? And fuck it, if there's false positives, fuck it, buy a new Overwatch account. I mean, it's free to play anyway, what the fuck? What do you mean buy a new one? Well, I mean buy a new one. There's websites. I guess I get neglected again. Felt like he like solo ulted me. There was probably someone behind me dying with me, but like it felt like he was like putting everything he had against just me. How? Didn't I hit him with anything? thought I hit him with something and then like nothing happened. Like I threw my mine where I heard his noise from, but then the mine like totally missed or something. And it booped him like this far, like doing. Like what the fuck was that mine jump thing? Or like my mine should have booped him way further than that. My mine should have saved a couple of my teammates. But it was as if it didn't even happen almost. Rebra above. I'm pissed off tonight, man. This game is making me depressed.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
I'm on fire.
Friend.
60 seconds remaining.
3, 2, 1. Fire in the hole! Hold on a little longer.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Still pissed. Let me go piss. I'm pissed. Let me piss.
Play of the game.
game. So many wall hackers. So let's just assume that 20% of all players wall hack, or 20% of all the accounts that actively play with wall hacks up. Or at any given time, 20% of all currently active. What I mean by that is, like, out of all the accounts logged in right now, I bet 20% of them are playing with cheats. So if you assume, let's just assume it's 20%, like I said, then that means I fucking hate this phone. The sound of the fucking ringer makes me want to put a hole in the wall. What do you want?
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Hey, Junkrat, do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because you always leave a paper trail.
I'm tired of it, dude. I unplugged the bullshit, dude. I'm not hearing that anymore. That was dumb. Mercy's gonna res that, huh? Maybe not.
I am indefatigable. Hold this a minute.
was trying to kill the Reaper. So like the Sojourn kill, I didn't even know she was there. So that was kind of a bonus kill. But I'm pissed that I didn't get the Reaper. He's the one I was trying to get. But the tire dropped like it dropped down too far. And so the blast hit like the side thing when he was up there or whatever, right?
In 3, 2, 1.
Let's get the payload going.
That's bullshit. He was dead. Vaped and got healed and took him fucking health back.
Payload's heading out.
Annoyances. I hate tanks right now. Makes me not want to play. Just the fact that I can be in a hallway, halfway through the hallway, and then the tank peeks into the hallway, and I can't get out of the hallway that I'm halfway into before just like being dead to a tank because they're overpowered and almost unkillable in a 1v1 situation. The whole anti-1v1 nature of it is what pisses me off the most about 5v5. Is that like, at least when it was 6 versus 6, I would have a way better of a chance at surviving a 1 versus 1 against a tank. But then like once it went to 5 versus 5, they buffed the shit out of tanks and they made it so like one tank can just solo 3 people like way more often than in Overwatch 1. And now tanks are like fucking overtuned to shit. Leave me the fuck alone, man. This is one of the most angry days I've had in a long time. The most angry and frustrated. And it's what baffles me is like how simple it was to create this scenario. All I had to do was lose 3 or 4 matches to cheaters, and then have the phone ring like 5 fucking times within 10 minutes. And like all of a sudden I want to punch a hole in the wall. Like, why the fuck am I so angry right now? And pissed off and irritable, frustrated. Like all the bad feelings. I don't want to actually hurt anyone. Like, I'm a very peaceful, loving person. I want everyone to be happy and healthy and just live long, nice life. As long as they're not evil. Then if they're evil, then fucking lock them away. But or let karma get him in its own way. But
What you think?
but like right now, man, this wall, this wall didn't do anything to me. Why do I want to punch it so fucking bad? I'm not going to, because I know how to hold my anger back and be reasonable. But man, I haven't felt like putting a hole in a wall like this in a while. And I'm late to my trap, dude. I didn't get to set the trap. I'm in danger. She was in danger though too. Uh-oh, that was a bad mine. It wasn't supposed to put me in that corner thing. Wait, what the hell is his aim? Dude, his aim looked fucking weird and flicky enough that I'm just reporting that off of one kill cam. Like, he was like, I don't know, that looked weird, man. Sussy Genji. Why the fuck is he alive? I'll report him like fucking 50 times. Dude, I should do that more often. Click cheating and gameplay sabotage, because cheating is gameplay sabotage. I think Genji's a cheater. He feels like he's like automated. Like, it kind of feels like it's impossible for me to hit him unless his deflect is on cooldown. Like, if I shoot anything at him from anywhere, like, he's gonna deflect it. If it's ready, like, that's how it feels. It's like automated. I could be wrong, but like, it really feels fucking fishy, dude. And I'll report you too. I'll report everyone. Who's even in voice? Does anyone even hear me? Everyone hears me. Holy shit. Okay, gotta wait for team a little bit. Damn it, man, I waited too long because the fucking whoever was pushed up in the bridge wouldn't stop. Sojourn, the one I just reported. I don't believe this is real, dude. They're pushing way too fucking fast. Like, we thought our time was good when we pushed all the way with a minute. I don't know what he's saying. I guess I have to tire like now. Get that Zarya, please. Zarya. Zarya low, get her. Zarya, get her. Why is everyone ignoring Zarya? She was low on the left like several times. Then she came back to the middle and got behind you all. Oh. It's still winnable, but we gotta do better than that. Can't just let a Zarya live for 45 seconds when people are telling you to kill her. And we're like not all trickling. We weren't even all dead. We were like all alive. Then like one of us dies. And then she kills the other 4 people without anyone looking at her. Like, there's a balance to be had, right? Like, some people think like, oh, she has a purple bubble, don't shoot it. But on the opposite end of the spectrum, if everyone shoots it at the same time, it won't be there anymore. Then she won't be there anymore. She'll be dead. Like, you can charge her to 100 instantly and then kill her right after. And she won't get the value from the 100 because she's already dead. Like, don't be so fucking afraid to shoot the barrier. If we're all together, we all can just shoot it, and then she won't stand a chance anymore. You're saying I'm crazy, but no, that's how it is, dude. Like, sure, there is a part where, like, if she's not charged yet, then don't shoot the barrier, don't charge her. But if she's already, like, past 50, and we're all coming around a corner and we see her, and if we all stop shooting because she uses a bubble, that's really bad for us. If all five of us stop shooting because she does one little tiny bubble, when we could have all broken it and just killed her right after, there's something wrong happening. If what I'm saying doesn't make sense, then you don't make sense. Gotta find the balance between like not shooting barriers and shooting barriers. Because there comes a time to break the bubble and then she'll be dead. Like right now, get her. Nice. Oh yeah, overtime. No bonus time. What is that? What the fuck did I just see? I thought I saw like a Pharah or Echo or something, but they don't have that. And then it kind of looked like a Zen, like trancing, getting booped or something. I was like, what am I even seeing? Who was flying? Must have been Genji or something weird. We gotta hold this point really fucking hard. That's gonna be really difficult. 3 minutes to hold A. And our first A hold did not go very well. I think it's like an auto loss, man. Third party tool diff. So much fun. only said 2 players. It's the fucking Sojourn as well, dude.
We need to put the brakes on the payload.
I almost had the fucking mercy.
Plenty of bones to go around.
I saw her, but then I thought she was looking at someone else, man. I didn't know she was looking at me. I thought she was looking at like my Mercy or someone on the left, man. She saw me mind jump and she was like, whoo, like she got really on me with that crosshair. Unexpected. Not saying she's cheating, I'm just saying, like, I didn't expect her to aim at me like that. I thought she was, like, preoccupied aiming at someone else. Like, I thought she was like, oh, a bird flew by, whatever. Like, why would she drop what she's doing and aim at the flying bird or whatever, like, fuck. It's just unlucky that she decided to look at me. Stupid Farah. Okay, I'm gonna be reckless in 3, 2, 1. I almost had Farah. I almost have Farah. I got her. Got you. Bitch. I'm gonna get her again, dude. This is what I live for. Wait, is that? Are they talking shit on the Pharah? Are they talking shit on Pharah by like the junk kills the ferret and then they called the Junkrat ass, dude? Couldn't dodge that. It's not really that I couldn't, it's just that I failed to, right? Like I could have, and then I just like I like hesitated, and I couldn't choose left from right, and I just stayed in the middle and just ate it, man. This fucking fire strike. I probably should have went right to dodge it, but then I would have got hit by Junkrat's grenades or something, I don't know. Is he over here? I gotta try to be quiet or something. I need to go behind. For sure. Wait. That's a tire. This is tire. Oh my god. What? Not this minute. Is he here right now? pissed off, dude. Family's ungrateful for everything I do. And then when I'm gone, when I either leave the house or if I just fucking die or something, they're gonna like be having fucking, they're all gonna be panicking. They'll be like, oh no, what do we do without Michael? He's not here to do this and this and that for us and this and this and that. They're gonna learn how to wash their own dishes. They're gonna have to learn to bring groceries in themselves. They're gonna have to learn how to clean the kitchen and shit. Like, no one knows how to do anything but me, man. Me and my dad. If I don't do it, my dad does it. And if my dad doesn't do it, then I have to do it. And no, everyone else is fucking retards or something. No one else knows how to do anything. My mom does some stuff sometimes, but now she's like letting her body go. And she's like fucking dying because she just like, I guess she's depressed or something. And like, I don't know how to fix my mom's depression. I just kind of want to run away, man. I'm tired of being shackled to this house. And being a slave to everyone else's wants and demands. Meanwhile, I like ask for minimal shit, dude. Like what? I want one $500 computer per year? Fuck, dude. A $500 computer? Do you know how fucking cheap that is? How fucking budget and fucking... It's like a fucking tin can compared to what people are playing on these days, man. A $500 pre-built. Yeah, sure. I fucking... That's the best I've ever had. The best PC I've ever had is a $500 pre-built. And I'm unemployed and my rent is to clean this house for my family. And they won't buy shit for me. I just gotta fucking leave, man. Let them clean their own messes, I'll fucking leave. They think they need me, they don't. I think I need them, but I don't. I don't fucking need anyone but myself, man. I'm tired of these people. I felt like this for a while now, man. I'm everyone's bitch. And I'm tired of being everyone's bitch. I want to be my own bitch. Tracer coming up, big girls.
She's one.
Farrah kind of low too.
Call out. We got Doom on our support soul.
Keep an eye out.
Communications, I guess. That positioning was fucked, dude. Like, I was in danger by the tank. Like, the tank could have killed me, but like, I turned it into not dying, and then I got a kill out of it. But nasty Ashe with her little sightline from the cliff thing.
Oh
Kinda
lord!
crouched down. I gotta figure out placement for this. Like right here. Yeah, that's good. For the double mind jump when I try to tire here and shit in the future. Some matches. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even see the tank, dude. What the fuck? He was in my face and I didn't see him. I thought it was my teammate. I was like, I was tunnel vision at the payload. I was aiming at the payload and there was a tank in my face and I was like, I thought the tank was like my healer and I was like, get out of my face, I can't see, I'm trying to shoot the payload. And like it was a fucking enemy. Oh my god, dude, that was sad. Why is my team still there? What the fuck are we doing? Like, what do I do here? Okay, now I think I go. That was pathetic and shit. Oh my god. Why did they have to spread out like that? Why, you fucking enemies? Wait, the trap got someone. Fucking shit tire though, dude. I thought I was gonna get a double or triple, and then I got greedy and got no one. Like when I was landing in the air, or like I was in the air about to land, and I thought, I was like, this is gonna be a triple, and then like, and it was like, okay, it's not a triple, let's at least get a double, and then I didn't get either of them because they split up, and I fucking was in between. Okay, I gotta survive somehow. Okay, I gotta fucking... Where's Bob at? This seems like a good spot to be. I like this spot right here. Why is that? Never mind. But who even just... Oh, the dragon killed me. What the fuck? I didn't even know what I died to. I thought it was the dynamite and some shots and dynamite and shit, but like the fucking... It was the dragon. Why what? Who said why? Why? Why did who say why? Why did Moira say why? Why is she looking at me? The Zen. Why is Zen's female? Why is Zen looking at me? Why is Ash over here? I heard her. That's how I knew. I heard her fucking go with a coach gun. I straight up heard that. This is annoying as fuck. I think they're walling, man. Like, I heard the coach gun, but like, do they really hear me, or are they just like seeing me through walls all the time? I'm fucking tired of this. Get off. Get away from me. You fucking... The tank was staring at me. Junkrat's too loud, man. Why is Junkrat so loud? There are more dangerous heroes that are less loud than me. They're like meta, and all the top 500 plays them, and they're like less loud than I am. Why am I so loud? And I'm not meta. It's really fucking unfair. It pisses me off.
Yeah.
Oops. What'd they say? Yeah. It's kind of like ayaya. Ayaya. Yeah. Yay! Damn, dude. DMX passed away a few years ago or something, right? I'm gonna miss hearing his like, what? Yeah! Like, he always had those like in his songs, right? And it was like iconic whenever you heard that shit, man. DMX. Oh god, dude, this Zen is cheating. I'm reporting Zen right now. He always, every time I peek, he's already shooting me, like, as I peek. I don't believe it's real. Like, I believe he's using tools. I don't believe it's his tracking that he's, like, fucking acquiring his target against me with. Wait, I thought we held it. I guess my my tank was ulting, like, and the payload pushed past my tank, right? Dang. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Now my hands smell weird because I took her garbage out and I didn't fucking wash them because I was pissed and in a hurry and forgot. So I'm gonna fucking like spit on my shirt and like do a makeshift hand washing. I mean, it's better than what they fucking smelled like. They smelled weird just from like touching the handles of a garbage can. There. Now they smell more like my hands instead of weird ass garbage can handles. Still smelling pretty weird. I'm gonna have to wash my hands after this, and then I'll like wash my keyboard and mouse with a wet rag or something. Funky ass garbage smell, man. Nice, I have the most limbs on my team, which means my team worships me now. Just kidding. No, but at least they like, not worship, but they have incentive to like watch what I'm doing at the very least. Their Moira is the only healer alive right now.
This situation calls for more bombs.
Nope. Nice.
That was a weird kill. I thought I was like shooting at a Widow and somehow Moira died instead.
Kirko on top. Hard fought battle there, Junk.
The friendly teabag, so flavorful. No, it slows me.
Or sights.
Don't kill me. I'm tiring. Who survived? Wait, they killed the tire. I thought I detonated it and got no one, but they killed it. Wait, is the pylon on the...
This guy just wants to fight.
Wait, is this pylon on the ground or the oh, it's on the payload. It looks funny, the position. He's like aiming under the payload. Did I hit her? I hit her, dude. I hit her. I'm gonna hit her again. Fuck, I missed her. Fuck. Who was behind me? Was that Moira behind me? Yeah, it was Moira behind me, sucking me while the cast shot me.
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do. Hold this a minute.
What kind of a play am I making, man? I keep getting like prideful. I'm like, I can 1v1 this Widow midair and shit, and then I miss and miss, and then I die. I miss, then I land, and then I'm dead. Mine jump, miss, land, dead. Gotta quit it, dude. What the fuck? Wait. No one shot me. What the fuck? Like my mind jump failed, and then like no one even shot me on my random no mind jump flank. Oh gosh, this is danger. Not anymore. Wait, this is danger again. It's danger again. Where'd my team go? Like, I thought they were behind me when I was making the push, but they were still at the choke, man. We're gonna lose at this rate.
Alright, believe in us.
I say we like hug left wall a bit. Right seems like too rangy, like they have too many sights on the right. But if we go left, their sights are more limited and we can like sneak in the hallways and shit. There's a mega over here too.
You know where the widow is?
Uh-oh, this isn't looking good. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Alright,
Didn't I kill her? Okay, I did kill her, but like, fuck, man. Like, I thought she was already dead. She's only 225, that means 2 hits kill her. So, like, why did it take 3? Because I guess she was... I took too long between the 2 hits. I hit her once, then she sucked me and healed enough to be out of lethal for the next left click. So the 2 left clicks weren't enough.
We do this shit!
That was really bad, man. I didn't know she was up there. I thought she was by the spawn or something. No. I don't like how that looked. That didn't look right. I was like way over at the top of the screen. She's like immediately to me, dude. It was weird.
Let's go, King.
Still winnable, but only just. Like we're gonna have 130 when we cap this. If we cap this, and we have to try to get the next point without dying. It's probably a loss. Probably a loss. I can't really leave the payload. I want to mind jump up there, but like if I do, it might just end because I'm the only one on it or something. Stay on, stay on. Good cap. 130. We're still lesser time than theirs, but let's see if we can cap it before the overtime.
Alright, I'm coming back quickly with pulse bomb.
What was hitting me? Oh my god, dude, the fucking... Wasn't it over? I'm gonna go make a forum post complaining about how large
Huge.
Sojourn's ability disruptor shot. It's too big. Like, okay, there's a mix of things, okay? Either the cooldown is too short, or the radius of it is too big, or the duration is too long, or the damage is too high. Like, there's 4 different things, right? The cooldown, the radius, the duration, the damage. And like, what is it? Am I in a grav? Was that a grav? I didn't hear it. Like, I actually didn't hear her say that the grav noise. I was like, why can't I move? And I didn't hear any, like, going for
Yeah, I didn't
gotovnosti.
hear it much at all. Our turbo feeding. Our fucking tank was trying to.
Going for gotovnosti. Didn't hear it. But no, for real, dude. Like, is my PC a piece of shit? Well, I know the answer to that. The PC is a piece of shit. But the question is it enough of a piece of shit that like I literally that it deleted the sound of the grav that I should have heard or something? Like, is my PC so bad that the grav happened and the PC didn't make the grav noise? Because this other guy says he didn't hear it, so maybe it was actually a bug. Look. Or like, he didn't type it, maybe he was in voice. Someone else was like, yeah, I didn't hear it either, or something. He said that. It's weird though. I'm not queuing yet. I need to smoke some weed and take a piss. But if I queue first and then try to smoke weed and take a piss, I'll probably get fucking suspended.
Plenty of bones to go around.
Imagine what kind of bounty they put on your head.
I'm afraid I don't pay much attention to humanity's laws.
Look at that.
Terrence speaks so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all. I gotcha.
For the moment, we have a common purpose. Let's focus on that.
Bye. Not exactly.
Bad mind and trap, I wasn't supposed to come down here. Don't know what I was thinking. Supposed to stay up here the whole time. My damage is phenomenal compared to everyone else's. Almost double the entire lobby. Other than Ironic Lad. Is it Ironclad? I thought it was Ironic Lad. Ironclad. It's a freaking streamer mode name though. One Ron CL4D. One Ron. 1-1. Snogging. My right click almost didn't happen. I had to like slam my finger to make sure the mine jump happened. Is it my middle finger that's like delayed today or what? Who did I just kill? There was a Lucio. I was trying to aim at the Echo and then Lucio was just dead. He's like, get down, Mr. President, but I wasn't even aiming. Like my shot was gonna miss the Echo anyway, but then Echo got in the way. I mean, Lucio got in the way. Lucio ate the Echo miss. So it wasn't quite get down, Mr. President, because that's when you like eat a hit for your teammate. A hit that would have killed them or something. Dude, I should have tired. Oh my god. Oh shit, I just fucked up. I totally should have used that tire there up there. That could have been a double or a triple. It was probably a double, assuming Moira faded, then I could have got the other two. But assuming that her fade was too late, or she was dumb, or like distracted or something, it could have been a triple, right? Okay, I'm using this. Take this bastard so he doesn't finish me, man. I kind of like this. It's like a capital A, and I'm like to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. And I just gotta watch if someone flies over the capital A rock structure thing. What? Dude, I hit her! I hit... Like, it went over her fucking hair. Like, it went through her fucking... Like, if this is the tip of her head, it was like... Phew, like, it was like right over it or something, man. So that means I aimed just a little too high for the shot that would have killed her. My fuses are a thanks, mate. Oh, damn. It doesn't let me over. Oh, I can get up person. I thought it was gonna let me drive up the thing, and it was like bzz, 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 and I was like, okay, fuck this, I'm going around. It was like 4 times. It was like bzz, bzz, bzz. Trying to climb the damn wall, man. As a tire. Sometimes tires don't want to climb walls. Oh, I hit him, dude. I like heard him doing his little feet movements, and I was like, flicketed. Wait, the Echo Man. Such mayhem. That was a cool mayhem, dude. Oh, they dropped down, didn't they? And I have been rendered to shark feed. No help in sight, but sharp teeth and an appetite. And I've had that song in my head for like a week or two, dude. 2 weeks. It's a song called... Fuck, Well, I always forget the name of the song, but it's the band is called Delta Sleep. Oh yeah, the song is called Spy Dolphin. It's kind of a weird name for the song though. Like it's like almost like if I was gonna name the song something simple that actually like has more meaning than just underwater. Like Spy Dolphin, it's like it's underwater because it's a dolphin. But like, but the song's like about like fucking depression after a bad breakup. Like, but it wasn't even like a. Or yeah, it was a breakup, dude. Cause like he's making breakfast in bed for this chick and shit, and then a few days later he's just in a pit of depression because of the breakup, right? So like not even 48 hours went from like him having the best morning of his life, and then 48 hours later everything's crumbling and he's just like fucking depressed and shit. And, like, he's buried at the bottom of the sea. Under all the rubble of what he thought was gonna come. It's a messed up song, man. It's like sad, man. Delta Sleep Spy Dolphin. I was probably gonna hit the Lucio, maybe, maybe not. He was like using his thing and I was like trying to get an air shot. I was like, huh. I flicked downwards and shit. I was like staring at the ground after the flick and everything. It felt like a cool flick. I wonder if it would have landed if my teammate didn't finish him off before I got the chance to see if it landed, right? But my teammates killed him, so I never got to see if it would have hit him. It looked like it was going to, but maybe it would have missed still, who knows. Because I'm not that great of a player, I miss a lot. But like, when I'm in a groove, it happens in like spurs of like little like microseconds and shit. Like, it'll be like, I am like a pro player for like a half a second, and then I'm like, wait, what's happening? Or something. So like, there are times where I'll mind jump into the air and be like, landing some crazy shots like boom, boom, and shit. But then there are other times where I try the same thing and I'm just missing everything, right? Where I'll like try to emulate the luck I've had, and then like I can't emulate the luck. You just gotta get better. You just gotta get good. Relying on luck too much. Look at those benches through the door. They're like in a perfect position to just like see benches through the door. Let me punch this a couple times. Place this here. Drink some beer. Dude, why did it sound like he was like behind me? Wait, he was! It's because he was like under. Or the noise of him being under. That's weird. That's not realistic. If it was real life, the sound would have came from the hallway itself, not from like down through the fucking ground and wood. That's dumb. They need to fix that. That's not how real life works, dude. if there's a structure and someone's yelling in the structure, you don't hear them through the walls as well as you would hear them out the window of the structure, right? It's fucking weird. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Do I tire? I might tire. Looks like I don't have to. Still on standby for tire though. Like I might use it. Like I think I fucking use it, dude. They're 2 alive and we're dying. Fuck, dude. I ate his ultimate. That fucking sucks. I waited too long, man. I was on the standby for tire, and then by the time I pressed it, I looked at the kill feed and saw 2 dead teammates. And I was like, no, why am I pressing Q after 2 teammates died? Like, it made me wish I would have just pressed Q 5 seconds earlier, before the 2 teammates died, right? Then it might have saved the 2 teammates from dying. Like, fuck. I, like, hesitated for the ult too long. I waited too long. At least 5 seconds too long. Yeah, 5 seconds is what I'll say. Like 2 seconds would have still been too late, I think. I need 5, full 5. Reaper was dead if the ball wasn't rolling in that spot at that time. Like, I just killed Reaper, but the ball, like, finished me before I got the final blow. Like, I was about to get the final blow as well. Like, I was aiming, I was shooting, it was gonna happen, but then the ball rolled in time to interrupt it, so it never happened. It's good on the ball's part, for sure. Okay, okay. I'm actually kind of hyped to fight this bitch now. She just did that. Watch what I'm gonna do now to this bitch if I find her. I'm ready to fight an Echo. I almost just walked into the water while drinking beer, but I'm alive and I didn't walk into water. Zen's nasty. He was shooting me the whole time I was going for the Life Weaver. I should have went for Zen. Like, I felt the urge to aim at Zen and I was like, just finish what you started. Try to get the Life Weaver and other people. And then, like, I fucking just let the Zen kill me. And, like, I could have been shooting at the Zen and making him run away from me and shit. But, like, I just didn't aim at him and then he annihilated me. Essentially, because I chose not to aim at him. That means that tunnel vision's bad. You have to aim at multiple targets. You can't just be like, target A, only aim at one target till it dies. Like, you can't do that. You have to be like A, B, A, B, C, D, A, B, D, A, D, A, D, A, B, D, C, A, C, A, C, C. Like, you gotta fucking spread the fucking damage out sometimes, man. And that was only with A, B, C, Ds and shit. What about the E's and the F's? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's not 6v6. What about the E's then? There is no F. That was a fun mind jump thing. He, like, the ball booped me while I mind jumped, and it sent me really fast and far. It was kind of cool. They're still holding it. We still lose. Who even said Unreal? The enemy team? Oh, it's not over yet? I thought we lost. We still have 2 people touching. It's not over yet. It's like over, but it's not. Like it was over, but it's not over. nice. Plus 130. Man, good hold, good touching. Good push. Also, knowledge spreading. It does help that payloads restore 5 health a second to contesting attackers, so keep that in mind. Sometimes, like, your healers could be dead, you could be at 1 HP, you run up and touch an attack payload and you're like 5, 10, 15, 20, and like that's without the passive heal, so that stacks with passive healing. Five health a second to contesting attackers from payloads. And that's part of what helps the overtime pushes with payload maps go so far. And that's what, like, back in the day, Pirate Ship originated on Junkrat Town, that's the name. And that was like with Bastion, that was with 5 players, and back then it was 10 health a second instead of 5. Ooh. I don't want to die. But yeah, so in Overwatch 1, payloads restored 10 health a second to contesting attackers, but when they brought it from 6 versus 6 to 5 versus 5, they reduced it from 10 health a second to 5 health a second. But like, it's still some healing. It's still some healing. But it stacks like, if all 5 of your teammates are on the payload at the same time, that's 25 health a second. If you're on attack, right? If you're all damaged and all on it, it's 25 health a second. To the team, not like to everyone. Like it's not that everyone gets 25 health a second. It's just that like each person gets 5 health a second. But if 5 people are getting 5 health a second, in total that's 25 health a second, right? So like, you might as well stack up on an attack payload and fucking. Sometimes anyway. Like sometimes it's good to get off and flank and annihilate some people that are gonna die to your flanks, where you would have died if you didn't flank, right? Like, sure, you gotta do that sometimes. But there's other times where everyone's flanking and dying and flanking and dying and flanking and dying, and then it just comes to the basics. Everyone just hop on the payload, get the payload healing, fucking annihilate the enemies in front of you while getting payload healing. And then suck on your own nipple if you can. Fuck, I wish I could, dude. It's too far away. That's so off topic. Where did that even come from?
It's not my job to get you back.
Off topic.
Stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
I'm feeling good now, but I'm probably not going to be feeling good later because I didn't really eat much today, and I'm just drinking instead. It's a bad decision. Pretty bad decision. But at least like yesterday I ate good, and the day before that I ate good, so like that might help a little bit, but like not really. I gotta treat my body better. I never knew where Genji was until I was already dead. Okay, hopefully I'm not dead before I realize where Genji is this time. I'm running away. I don't want to die to this Genji again, man. Fuck him. No, why did I wanted it to go over the wall? Are they shooting at me? He was. Dude, I was mine jumping. Oh, okay. I thought Genji killed me. But it was Cass. What a Cass shot. What the fuck? He must have heard, like, straight up heard where I was or something. And he aimed where he thought he heard me. either that or he was cheating, but like I actually think it was a here thing. Like he was like, oh, a noise in the top right, let me aim top right, and then he like came around the corner. He was like top right, and he like went like that. He was just like boom, and like I was just there. Like I think that's what happened. I don't think the Cass was actually cheating for that play. I think he straight up heard me and just responded. He aimed it at the sound, and then when he came around the pillar, I was there. Because his sound aim was like accurate or whatever, right? Anyway, 1-1. But I'm 1-4. That's really bad. But the 1-1 is fine. 1-1's fine, but the 1-4 is bad. So the fact that like we each have 1 point is good. It's better than 0-2. Oh shit, but they're about to... I think the Genji is the problem. I report them all.
It's kitty corner.
But yeah, whether he's cheating or not, if we kill Genji, it should be an easy win. But if we let him kill us
Go
all...
change it, probably okay. Go Junkrat, okay.
I'm a junk one trick.
Change it. Change it cover, change cover.
Just for him, dude. This is intense, man. It's one of the more intense, like, point C's or whatever you want to call it. What point is this? I don't know what you call the point. Oh wait, it's a fucking E. One of the more intense E pushes I've had, even though we didn't cap it. Like, it was still intense, man. Oh, that was a good deflect. Dude, I shot it like at his knees and he still deflected it at me. It's weird. Like, they should fucking narrow his deflect hitbox a little bit, in my opinion. It's like, it's fucking huge, man. It's like he's a roadhog sized entity with his deflect, man. It's a little big. Make it more like ball-sized deflect or something instead of roadhog-sized. Like, I think that'd be more reasonable, man. Cause like, I can't even throw my mine to his side and blow him up because he's still deflecting it. Cause he like fucking reaches over and like grabs the deflect or some shit. Like, damn, man. This is the final point. I didn't realize it was the final point. We just fucking lost, man. God damn. That's my alpha? That's my alpha means. That's literally what that's my alpha means in this context. So they get immediately reported. Wait, who even said that? Wait, holy shit. Where is... I don't see it. Where is it? Sorry for this. Who's that? This match. Wait, sorry for this is on the enemy team and he said that these guys are cheating. Dude, didn't I already report her for grouping with Genji? Grouping with cheater Genji. That is almost unkillable and has instant flick aim to any direction with extreme accuracy. Now let me report the Genji himself with that same information. That's literally what was fucking happening. He has extreme flick accuracy that's like unprecedented, especially in such a fucking low rank. This isn't Grandmaster. He's obviously a Grandmaster player that got to Grandmaster using wall hacks, and then he got banned, and now he's got a new account that's in fucking Plat, and he's trying to hit Grandmaster again. And he's gonna climb over all these other plebeians, what he calls us plebeians because we're not using cheats. So I'm a plebeian because I don't have wall hacks. Cool. You're so cool because you have a wall, you piece of shit. You don't know how to fucking use your own skill and tracking. That's what pisses me off the most about Overwatch is they keep actually banning me for saying I don't like cheaters. And for saying I think this person cheats. I don't like cheaters, I think this person cheats. I think that person cheats. I don't like cheaters, I think this player A is cheating, I think player B is cheating. I don't like cheaters. And then they ban me for spam and like fucking... And like I'm doing my best and then I type when I'm dead, man. I usually type when I'm fucking dead. Worst case scenario, it's like I finish my sentence like 2 seconds after I respawn. So I like respawn and then I press enter and then I'm still moving. Like, it's not like I'm that late, man. It's like a fucking half a second difference. And if we're already losing to a cheater, no wonder I'm typing. Like, fuck, man. What, you think a half a second's gonna make a difference against a cheater that's impossible to beat? That's not how it works, man.
I see an enemy. Over here.
I bet we're gonna win with cheater. What the fuck is she doing? Dude, I thought that was a Sojourn, and then it ended up being an Illari using her ult on me. Is Mercy gonna res me? No. My team's doing great anyway, so that's fine.
Attack the objective now. You are needed
My stats are still shit, but I'm starting to have fun this match though. But maybe it's because my teammates are cheating. Maybe my Sojourn's cheating with their 14-1. Maybe that's why it feels like I'm having fun, and it's just like an illusion. It only feels like I'm having fun because I'm not constantly dead to other cheaters because my cheater is killing them for me or something. Oh, I died. We're losing a fight. But we're 2-0 right now, so like we could lose 2 points and then win the third one. That's kind of crazy. Best 3 of 5 feels weird. If you're losing, if you win 2 and then lose 3, or if you like, yeah, lose 2 and win 3. Oh damn, where'd they go?
Disappeared.
Whoa, dude, it looked like I froze in time, like time froze when I was up there, and then I landed. It was weird. Did you see that? Was it lag, or did that really happen like in real time? Or did I like delay up there? I was hovering. I was levitating for a split second, and then I fell back down. It was weird. That was pretty effective. That little angle. Nice, nice. But what about that thing? What did I just do up there? That was weird. Like, good thing I'm streaming to YouTube. I can watch this. Like, I could check my fucking, the YouTube VOD thingy thing. It, like, saves a video of it. Of the live stream. That's what that's a cool skin. Wait. That's a cool skin. Where was that from? I've never seen that skin before. It caught me off guard. I was like in the middle of trying to say something, and then I was like, wait a sec. I haven't seen this. She looks pretty good in that skin. It's like more of a casual. Wait, what is it called? That's Sojourn. I have to piss though. I'll have to watch, or I'll check the Sojourn skins if I have time before the queue pops. After I piss. Beers are empty already. Guess I go grab another one. Good thing I'm not in pain yet. Nothing hurts. I'm just gonna chill in tonight, even though I'm angry. Beer, beer, beer. Holy shit. Ermagerd, it's really weird. Ermagerd, it's hurly word. Ermagerd, it's Hurley word. Dude, I had to type it out like that. It was actually a good, funny thing. Wait, who was on the roof? What the fuck? He on roof, you say? The fuck is that? Oh, no, you don't-ing. Oh, yes, he is-ing. He fucking just completely came up behind me too quick, man. I couldn't run away fast enough. I mean, the Moira got me, but, like, he was chasing me from behind, shooting, spamming shit, dude. I have to kill squishies and then tank. Or tank then squish, like, hurt the tank then kill squishy when they're trying to heal him or something. Oh shit. Tank kinda low, he's half up there. Fuck, I thought my trap was ready. Hooray! Nice hook. Let's take the right elevator if we can to sweep the high ground off. Wait, where the fuck he go? Where did the fucking dude go? He was there and then like he was he here or something? Like where the fuck? There's no way he was around this corner that fast, man. That's too fast. No. No turreting. Where's the player? I found a player. I found a player. They're killing my mine and shit, man. What? I didn't hit her, dude. It looked like it was gonna kill her. I thought I got a double, but then the second person never died. I got the Ash at least, though. But still, should have been Ash plus another, like Sojourner, whoever that is, right? Should have been dead. And now she's dead, but now Ash is coming back. Like, ah, we got to kill them all at the same time. It's almost like some World of Warcraft shit, like before the fucking. One of the WoW Classic Molten Core bosses, he's got these like rock elemental packs where you have to like kill them all at once or else they respawn or something. So if you get one of them to 1 HP, 1% HP, but the other ones are still 90, then the one that's at 1 HP will like respawn or whatever, or like fucking heal up or something. So if you don't have them like all below 30% HP when they start dying, and just kill them all one by one, pick them off one by one, then they fucking respawn or something. It's weird. Okay, that was weird, man. Okay, I gotta work on my aim or something. My aim's fucked right now. Like, I missed too many shots. Like, I landed some good ones, but then the fact I didn't hit her a third time, I need to be able to hit people for the third time when I want to hit a third time. Gotta aim better. Get my wrist in a more comfortable position or something. don't want to use my tire. They better finish them. They're low. Get them, get them. No, fuck it. Okay. Hell yeah. I was about to cry because they like killed their Kiri killed our Kiriko, so I thought we were losing the point, but you guys capped it at the same time. We gained the plus 130. Hell yeah. Only one? I thought it was a triple. What the fuck? Ooh, the quick aim of that Sojourn. I thought I was gonna get away. Wait, I get a res. Unless, no, never mind. Damn. She was about to res me. She was gonna try to res if it was not on cooldown. Green light. Hooray! That's very depressing when I think about it. Holy shit. I'm part of all these big events in Final Fantasy XIV Online where I'm a big housing designer and I want to go to all these big events and everything. But if I fucking go, like I'll fucking crash and my PC will just fucking freeze up and blah 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 blah. Like I can't even be a part of my own fucking creation that I'm collabing with people for because my PC is such a fucking piece of shit that my FPS is too low to even play the game properly. On a fucking like 10-year-old game or some shit. Final Fantasy XIV Online, man. I can't believe that I'm using such a shit PC for this game, man. I mean Final Fantasy. Like, sure, this is good enough for Overwatch in low settings with 160 FPS, but I would rather have like 240 FPS, right? So my next PC will play Overwatch with double the FPS, almost like around 300 or something, but then it will like fucking at least be able to play Final Fantasy with like a normal amount of FPS instead of like 10, 20, 30 or something. I fucking hate having 30 FPS in that game, man. It's my main game and I have fucking 30 FPS, it pisses me off. Damn the virus. Nice. Damn, I hit her 3 times. No. Poor enemies. When I saw the Zarya running away after she saw 2 of her teammates die, I kind of felt bad for a second. It just made me realize, like, every time I win, I'm making someone else frustrated, right? Like, that's why these games are almost evil in general, because, like, even if you're either making people feel good at your own expense, or you're like feeling good at other people's expense. Feeling bad for enemies I'm stomping on. How could I, dude? No. Sojourn top right. Oh no, the enemies aren't doing very well. Don't let my guard down though, they could still pick it up and win here. Get like a fat ult or something, right? It's kind of fat, it got me in fucking Mercy for sure. Damn, dude, that's what I was hoping wasn't gonna happen. Can I touch it in time? No, I can't. I'm just out of... If he touches... Okay. I'm behind it. I'm coming. Aww. That's a hot Mercy skin. What is that skin? Is that a Catgirl Mercy skin? What the fuck? I've never seen this. This is new to me. I like Mercy. So Mercy's, like, I like blondes. I guess I have a thing for blondes, right? So Mercy hits me, it strikes a certain chord with me when it comes to, like, how much I like her, how much I'm attracted to her. So Mercy just wins in general because she's Angel, and I like angels. My name's even Michael, so, like, I'm named after a fucking archangel, so archangel, however you say it, right? So, like, of course I'm gonna vibe with Mercy, like, on a personal level. But then, when it comes to second place, I like petite Juno. I like how cute she is. I like how small she is. I like her voice. I like everything about Juno. Juno's amazing. She's like the cutest fucking hero. But because my name's Michael and the whole Mercy is just blonde, like I do have a blonde thing. Like if Juno was blonde and that size, that would be different. But like, she's blue haired or something, right? So like, Mercy wins with the just like blonde angel, right? That's just what I'm into. Blonde angels, I guess, right? But then if they're also short like Juno, then it like hits even harder. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, if Juno was like a Mars, angelic Mars shorty, then like she would definitely be #1. But like Mercy's still kind of #1 for me, man. It's not like Juno can res me. See, look at this, dude. It's not like Juno can res me, see? See what I mean, man? That's why I'm saying the fucking. Oh god, she bubbled it. Uh oh, she bubbled it. Oh my god. That was a weird trap. She kind of like shifted into it. Oh damn, a double mine. Nice. I love Mercy teammates. As a Junk 1 trick, she's just like, she's the only character that really combines or whatever with Total Mayhem. Where I can like die in the right place at the right time and get some kills just by dying in the right place at the right time. And then Mercy can res me after that happens. No one else can do that. Life grips are different. Life grips are different. Total Mayhem. I said combine or whatever, like fucking, what's the word that I was thinking of? Like fucking, compliment, fucking, what is the word I'm thinking of? Mercy does what with Junkrat? Synergize, that's the word. Synergy. I think that was the word I was looking for, right? Like, none of the other healers synergize with Junkrat, or at least with Total Mayhem, right? When it comes to specifically Total Mayhem, none of the other heroes actually, like, combo with it or synergize with Total Mayhem itself. Like, sure, like, Life Grip can save me from even having the Total Mayhem proc because I just didn't die. But, like, Mercy can let me die, and maybe I, like, died on 2 healers, and maybe those 2 healers died because I died, and then Mercy reses me. Like, right? Like, no one else can do that, right? It's weird. The fucking Total Mayhem conundrum. Like, I almost want them to change Total Mayhem to something more useful and more, like, it's not useful, but, like, consistent. That's the main word about Junkrat. Junkrat's biggest downside is consistency. Is that, like, sometimes you're just missing all your grenades because it's not as easy to hit your shots consistently as if you were hit scan. If you're hit scan, you can probably pretty consistently, reliably rely on your aim, right? You're like, if I'm aiming at someone's head and I left click, I know they're gonna go ding and take that much damage. But like as Junkrat, you only know they're gonna take damage when you left click if you're like point blank. If you're not point blank, there's a chance they just like sidestep it without even knowing it was coming towards them. They might accidentally sidestep your grenade and it does nothing because they just like decided to press left or something. Like sure, the same thing can happen with bullets too, but it's like more easy to sidestep grenades, especially if you do see them coming. But the travel time, man. Sure, it's realistic travel time, that's good. But the hit scan heroes are too fucking hit scan. Like, dude, if I wanted to play a game that was all about hit scan, then I would just play Call of Duty and fucking be a sniper or something. Like, if I wanted to die to bullets all the time, I would play realistic games that are about real world warfare and shit. Like real weapons. If I wanted to die to bullets in games, I would play Call of Duty or PUBG, right? But I want to die to some weird rockets and explosions and shit. And like when it comes to like combat itself, combat is not bombing some base. That's not combat. Combat is like Overwatch, a 1v1 or something, right? And I'm tired of how overpowered, meta, and prevalent hit scan is in 1v1s in first-person shooter games. Because that's how it is in real life too. Like if someone wants to be a nasty war motherfucker that goes and kills people and blows people up or mass shootings and shit, like that's what you fucking do. You get hit scan and you get a lot of bullets and you fucking find a crowd and go and you think you're cool because you can do that. Like, they're fucking pieces of shit. But then me, it's not like I'm like putting some bomb to blow up 30 people or some shit. I'm trying to hit one Pharah in the sky that's looking down on me. Like, the Pharah's up in the sky looking down at me, thinking that she's better than me, and I'm trying to shoot my little fucking firecrackers into the air to fucking hit her eyeball and make her blind or something. Like, the way I fight, my combat is a junk one trick. I think I'm pretty fucking fair. Like, if someone dies because they were standing in a hallway that I was spamming in, then fucking don't stand in the hallway. You learned your lesson. Then we go for the real fight after that, right? Not Hanzo, fuck. Not Hanzo. Oh no. Why he dies so early? Don't die again, don't die again, don't die again. Going to point, 3, 2, 1. That was weird. One of my mines got cancelled. Like, I was trying to mine jump and someone blew it up, and then I went for the second mine jump and it still worked, but like, it was supposed to be a double mine jump, not just one. That's the worst part of playing as a junk one trick, is that you go for mine jumps sometimes, and then like a Pharah rocket will like destroy your mine as you're trying to mine jump. And so your mine jump just doesn't happen. And it feels really bad, especially if you were aiming down, pressing shift, right clicking immediately, and it just doesn't happen. It's not like you threw a mine then you're like waiting, and then like they kill the mine and you're like, oh no, they killed it 5 seconds after I laid it down. No, it's like, it's you aim down, you press shift, you right click, and like mine jump doesn't happen. It feels really bad. I actually think they should put like a grace period on mines, where if the mine is within a certain radius around the Junkrat, like within a certain distance, it has to be like right under him, and it has to be within a certain duration after he threw it. It should be invulnerable. If it's right under me for 0.2 seconds after I throw it, it should be invulnerable or something. Anyway, I'll save that for forum posts. I gotta focus on who we gotta kill next and stuff. Let's try to get the tank if we can. Nice Discord. Nice, nice. They don't have mercy, so that tank's not getting rezzed. Man, the Juno fucked me up. I was trying to just survive and jump into the window so I could tire, but I never made it to the jump in the window part because I was dead. But wait, maybe now I can jump in window. Oh my god, the tire got bursted so fast. Like, I knew Bob was shooting the tire, but like, whoever else shot the tire made it die. I thought it was just gonna be Bob shooting the tire and then I would like still get the tank kill or something, but that's not what happened. Well, I'm dying, dead. Holy fuck, dude, we had 2 ticks, that's good. I'm glad we got 2 ticks. At least it's not no ticks. I can't believe we let them like come back. It's because like we were holding it so good and filling it, and then like Juno came in and fucked us up. She dodged everyone's shots and then she killed me, and she probably killed like another guy too. Oh, I'm dead. That wasn't good. That was really bad. I just kind of held W and jumped in like an idiot. Still glad we got the 2 ticks though. We can defend that. just reporting Joker so far. Because she's the one that literally held that. She flew in and fucking killed like 2 or 3 of us. For no reason. As if she was playing damage. And what I mean by no reason is like obviously she wants to hold the point. That's a reason to come hold it. But what I mean by no reason is like Juno shouldn't be able to just fly in and kill 3 people like it's nothing. She's not Echo. She's not Echo. Why is Juno making Echo plays? Without an ultimate or anything. She just like fucking flies in and she's like brr, 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 getting 3 kills like it's nothing, man. Nerf her damage or something. Like all the healers pretty much need damage nerf. Even Valk Mercy, man. Like I have a Mercy bias, I love Mercy players, but still. I think literally all the healer classes need, like if their damage hits for 10, it should only hit for 6 instead of 10. If it hits for 100, it should hit for 60 instead of 100, right? So like, they literally need like a 40% damage nerf to all of the damage that comes from a healer. Every shot, every bullet, everything. If it's Moira, same thing. Fucking make it so that she only right-clicks people when she's really out of piss or something. This shit's weird, man. Now I'm dead. Wait, I'm alive? Just tanking Echo, or not Echo, Juno. Got a touch though. There's no next point. I felt like Juno was cheating though. She might not have been, but like there were at least like 2 kill cams where like she was weird. But I'm the most like reportery player ever. I report so many fucking players. If you breathe on me wrong, I'll fucking report you for cheating. I'm like, everyone's fucking wall hacking. Everyone but me! And I just like report the entire lobby. That's me. So take it with a grain of salt, but fuck, I still think that Juno was fucking cheating. And that's why I probably already reported her, but I'll report her again just in case I didn't. Joker. No, I really did report her, dude. I remember the name. Joker. I was like, what a fucking joke. Let me report this Joker. Is Joker here? It's King's Row. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Why'd I say that? Now someone's gonna leave, dude. I'd rather lose 10 King's Rows in a row, like just straight up play 10 King's Rows, no other maps, just King's Row, just lose all 10. I'd rather do that than like win 9 Suravasas and lose 1 Suravasa. I'd rather just like lose 10 King's Rows than win 9 Suravasas. Oh my god, dude, where are people? There's too many in all directions. I have to get the mega again. Is it here? It's not here yet. It's almost here. Okay, it's here. Okay, now it's time to sneak and come up behind. Holy damage. What the oh, it was Junkrat. Yes, 120 damage. Wait, that's more than 120. The grenade hit me too. It was a grenade and a mine. Okay, we're not doing so well. Like, I was doing chill in the backline and hurting some people, but then, like, my team is stuck at the choke doing nothing. Except Tracer, who got someone just now, that's good. But then she died. Why am I, like, how'd I get stuck in there? Like, oh, it was the mine. It was the mine. Feeling like it's gonna be a bad King's Row and we're gonna lose though. I feel like my team's just bad. Like, but I'm bad too. But like, we're all bad. So like, I guess we just lose, right? What are we supposed to do? It's my first elim. I still have less damage than my Kiriko teammate. That's not good. Alright, let's try to take top right high ground, flank the high ground counterclockwise. We can just go up these stairs and hop out the window. Why does he know? The kill cam didn't show me why he knew. This is weird. What a ruined King's Row, man. This King's Row got ruined by cheaters and bad teammates. A combination of bad teammates and cheaters. pissed off, man. Junkrat's cheating and shit. Actual wall hacking Junkrats. Playing dumb, playing fucking stupid. Pretending they're not wall hacking. And then the whole team fucking trying to gaslight me into thinking I'm just bad. That's not how the game works. I literally can feel wall hacks, man. I can feel someone knowing where I am when they shouldn't know that I'm there. That is how it works. You can feel that, especially if you've played 5,000 fucking hours in the game. That's how it works. That's how 5,000 hours works. You don't just do 5,000 hours in something and like not notice these things and shit, dude. That's not how that's fake. I know what it feels like to play against a real Junkrat, and I know what it feels like to play against a cheater Junkrat. Those are two completely fucking different things. That was a cheater Junkrat. No one can prove me otherwise. And I actually, if I had the evidence, like, you would be fucking proven wrong that this guy was cheating. You would be proving that he had walls the whole fucking time, and he saw everyone, no matter what they did, no matter where they went, unless he turned their back to him. That's the only way a wall hacker doesn't see you, is if they turn their back to you, and they don't have a rear view mirror. Because there is a rear view mirror add-on. Like, you can get a little tool with your fucking tools. There's a function to have a rear view mirror as if you're playing Need for Speed Underground. There's a rear view mirror function in Need for Speed Underground 2 on PlayStation 2. The same thing exists for Overwatch. You can have a rear view mirror and see who's behind you up in the top corner. Or not corner, but like under the fucking... You can probably choose the size of the UI of it too. As if you're playing like Final Fantasy or Retail WoW, now that they finally added the fucking UI editing. Damn, what the fuck is that nano, dude? Like, I was trying to kill the tank, then she got nanoed, so I was like, okay, who else do I aim at? And then the Sojourn was up in the air above me aiming down. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Dead, I guess. Dude, didn't I just see Soldier jump down? I saw him jump down on the left. Wait, that was someone else. Who the fuck just jumped? Bap or something? It must have been Sojourn. So, like, I was fighting Soldier, I blinked in real life, opened my eyes, and I thought I saw Soldier jump off the high ground, so I ran up to the top right and still died top right to Soldier. Because it was Sojourn that jumped down the top left, so she must have been like behind him. And then he went right and she went left and jumped, and it, like, I thought that they were the same person or something. That's fucked up and triggery, dude. It's not like they meant to do that, but I just like fucked my own self by just being in the position for that to happen. It's not like I can control that though, that's like so fucking scenario specific, man. What the fuck? And now we're just losing. How many matches have I lost tonight? And the last play session, my last 7 matches were 6 losses, and then, wait, it was 6, last 8 matches was 6 losses, 1 win, then 1 loss. That's what I ended my last play session in. 6 losses, 1 win, and then 1 more loss. So my last 8 matches were 1 and 7. The last time I played Overwatch. It's really fucking pathetic. What the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I? Why am I even playing this game right now? Am I alive? Am I dead? True, dude. Just gonna report people. Everyone cheats. I'm tired of it. I know I was adjusting my glasses while I was complaining. Like, I was walking and then I adjusted my glasses and then I mind jumped and died. So, like, my bad for adjusting my glasses. I guess I'm just inferior because I wear glasses. I'm inferior because my fucking eyes are pieces of shit. I should just kill myself. I'm inferior because I have an inferior PC. Does that mean I should kill myself because my PC isn't good as these people who have $5,000 PCs when mine was $500? Probably. But I'm not speaking for other people, I'm speaking for myself. And there's probably more reasons than just whether my PC is good or not why I should do that deed. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna kill myself, but I kinda wish I had the balls to, because like, life is so fucking annoying. Everything that could go wrong has been going wrong for years, and I'm just like still pretending that nothing's wrong. What is it gonna be like when I fucking snap and hit the breaking point? All I know is I'm not gonna hurt anyone else. It'll just be a me thing. Like, I will hurt myself, I'll never hurt anyone else. Except emotionally, because I'll be gone and they'll be sad that I'm gone. That's different. But when it comes to like physical harm, I don't like hurting people. I don't want anyone to be hurt. But like, if I disappear, no one's gonna fucking care really. Except the online people that have never met me. They've never met me in real life, they don't know what I look like. How could they love me? Over just through text? It's weird.
Lost possession of the robot.
Look at my amazing stats. Rat lock-in pleaser. I know what he's saying, but it's not like it's gonna help me. The problem is the game itself, man. It's the cheaters. I actually have to play in streamer mode, or else the cheaters will know I'm me. And then they'll throw matches when they're on my team, and they'll try extra hard when I'm on the enemy team. That's what the third-party tools incentivize them to do. If you kill enough targets, a target is someone who is, if the third-party tool recognizes a player as a cheater reporter, it marks them as a target. And if you kill enough targets, they decreased the amount of money you have to pay per month to have your third-party tools. You get like a discount per month or whatever if you reach a certain amount of killed targets. And the targets are literally players like me that are pissed that everyone else is cheating but him. Where the fuck's Lucio? Dude, he's so fast. He flew past me and like I thought I was shooting at him and he was like already behind me while I was shooting in front of myself. Like I was straight up shooting, like he flew past me and then I shot in front of myself and he was already behind me. Did you see our rat? Yeah, dying to third-party tools the entire fucking time. Something's wrong with the fucking game itself, man. I know that I'm a weird junk. I know that I have my weird, like, ups and downs with the wavelengths of my mind and shit. So there's that. But then there's also the inconsistency of Junkrat himself. And then there's also the super consistency of every other fucking hero. So that Junkrat's just, like, really hard to play. And I'm just in the rank that I'm in by existing. Like, I exist as a Junkrat, and I'm in the rank I'm in. So, like, why the fuck is everyone else so fucking good? When it feels like I'm trying so fucking hard. Because they're all cheating, that's why. Not all of them, but like 20% of all enemies I ever fight in a 1v1 are cheating. 1 in 5 players that I fight against has cheats. Two players in every competitive match are cheating. On average. Asterisk. Like, on average. It doesn't mean that you always have a cheater in every match. And, like, there are probably some matches where, like, every single player is a cheater. Not just probably, it depends on your rank. The higher the rank you are, the higher the probability that's the case. If you're in top 500, then there's like a 95% chance that everyone in the lobby is using wall hacks. If you're queuing in top 500, there's a 95% chance everyone in the lobby is using walls. So there's that one guy, like 1 in 20. So that means like every other match there's one guy who isn't cheating and he actually got there with skill. That's actually fucking insane. And what I mean by that's insane is that like whoever is getting to top 500 without cheats, they're actually prodigies and they're like gods, dude. Like God himself would like fucking bless them for being so legitimate and skilled at the same time. And then there's me. I'm gonna get cursed because I'm legitimate, but I'm just bad. I'm legit but bad. I'm legit bad. And then there's like these fucking illegitimate goods. Like I'm every match I'm fighting against illegitimate goods where they're fucking cheating and killing me and cheating and killing me. And I'm not cheating. And I'm dying. And like they're so cool. They get to climb rank. I just get to stay the same rank. So I'm just a stepping stone. I'm tired of being a fucking stepping stone. So I'm either gonna have to become a cheater myself or just quit the game. I'm more likely to just quit. I really don't think that I would ever submit to just becoming a cheater. Like, I don't want to wall hack. It feels scummy. It would not feel good. I would go to bed being like, I'm such a piece of shit, I want to kill myself because I'm such a piece of shit. I made all these guys want to kill themselves so that I could want to kill myself. Like, and I'm talking about all this wanting to kill myself, but like, it's a recurring theme, I guess, when it comes to playing Overwatch. I actually think that there's like it's a recurring theme. It's not just me. people that play Overwatch probably have a higher chance of suicide than like a lot of other games that people could main. Like if someone's playing WoW, they probably have a lower suicide rate or rate of suicide thoughts, right? Whether or not they actually kill themselves, right? So let's not even count about people who have killed themselves. Let's just talk about people who have thought about killing themselves, right? I bet Overwatch players have a higher chance to have thoughts, suicidal thoughts, than a fucking just a WoW player, right? I think Overwatch has it, and then likewise, like so I was saying Overwatch has a worse rate than WoW, but then WoW probably has like a worse rate than Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 Online, I mean, because they're like the same thing. WoW and Final Fantasy 14 Online, they're competitors. And my team's telling me to switch when I have the most limbs except our healer. Our Moira has 4, but everyone else has 2 or 1, and I have 3. And they're like, chunk switch when like the Cass is like 1 and 2. He has good damage though, but like, why are you telling me to switch? They don't even have like a Pharah or anything. Like, what do you mean? Not that I would swap if they had a Pharah, but that's bullshit. Why did my mind do that? I mean, whatever I did is still more than what Cass did. Never mind, now we're tied. Except damage, he's got way more damage than I do, but the limbs wise, we're the same now. Both 4. What a sojourn. What I just saw is why I don't play Marvel Rivals. Because Marvel Rivals has this really annoying loading screen for kill cams. Like in Overwatch, I can die, and then the kill cam starts playing, and I get to see it, and then I get to move on with my day and continue what I was doing, and observe my teammates or something, and then respawn. But, like, in Marvel Rivals, so in Overwatch, I get to just view the kill cam and continue on my day, right? But in Marvel Rivals, you fucking die, and then it's like got this weird loading bar for like 3 seconds or something. And then like by then you already lost track of like what was happening in the fight after you died, so you don't even like know what's happening, what you're pushing into after that. Like, I don't know, man, Marvel Rivals is weird. Why do they have the weird ass, long ass loading screen for a kill cam? Like, do I need to enable an option that says skip kill cam or something, just so I can like not see that? But then like I was watching SK stream for 30 seconds. I would have watched for longer, but then I saw that kill cam loading screen thing. Like, she died, and then it went to a loading thing for like 3 seconds or something. And I was like, wow, even she doesn't know how to stop that from being lame as fuck. And so I just like fucking closed the stream, and then like I played it one more time and uninstalled after that because the FPS is so low, man. My FPS in Marvel Rivals is fucking horrible. It feels really bad. Like, at least in Overwatch I have like 120 plus, right? It goes from 160 to 120 and it fluctuates a bit. Maybe I should lock it to 120 so it stops fluctuating. But anyway, in Marvel Rivals it like goes down to 80 to 40 and like, But I accept a fucking Cerebasa loss, man. Like, I give a fuck about Cerebasa. I'm playing more matches. And now the next match will not be Surabasa. I know that fucking much. It might be New Junk City, but like, it won't be Surabasa. But I just played New Junk City like 2 or 3 matches ago. Look, history, game report, or yeah, game reports. Like 2 matches ago was New Junk City. Fucking 5 matches, 6 matches ago. What the fuck? It's a lot of matches. Where was the 6 losses? There was the 6 losses last play session. Today has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. And today has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 losses. I'm 6 and 11. The losses go kind of fast, don't they? Especially when you're super fucking pissed and just irritated at life in general and existence, and the greed of humanity makes me want to like hurt whoever keeps. There must be some kind of evil fucking forest spirit that keeps ensuring that evil people breed with evil people so that they can keep becoming evil and have evil offspring or something. Like there's something wrong with humanity. Everyone's greedy as fuck. Everyone cares about money, and money is the last thing we should be worried about. Money shouldn't exist. Currency should not exist. It should only be trade goods and services. Like, I'll give you a cow that I raised if you fucking, like, your family gets this cow that will make milk for this many years, and in exchange, you give me, like, your fucking daughter or someone to, like, be, like, a masseur for my household or something, right? Like, someone would give their kid to, like, become a servant for a mansion so that that other family could have a new farm or something. And, like, I'm not saying people should trade their kids, but I'm just saying, like, that's an extreme circumstance, right? But, like, in normal circumstances, it's like, yo, I got some milk, but I need the fucking scythe to cut my tall grass. It's too tall. Give me the fucking blacksmith, give me the fucking scythe blade that's sharp. I can cut my tall grass. I'll give you a good supply of milk to last you until the next time my blade needs sharpening. That's, like, literally how it would go, dude. And, like, it would just be trade goods for services and goods for goods and services for services and goods for services. But, like, currency isn't goods, man. Currency breeds evil. And, like, but either way, goods and services, you can't really steal services unless it's, like, gunpoint, like knife point or something. You're like, suck my cock or else I'll shoot you or something like that. That's the way you could steal services, right? But, like, and I'm not laughing about that, but, like, but it's just kind of far-fetched when you think of the phrase stealing services. But stealing goods, like, for sure people would steal goods even if there wasn't currency. They would still be evil. Currency just makes it easier for the evil people to steal the goods. Notes. That's what currency is. It's like notes that say you have access to these goods. So if you can steal money, it's like you're stealing the goods. It's the same thing. It's weird to think about. All I know is I really do hate currency, and I think that, like, if the world doesn't evolve to universal basic income and start using AI to make matches, humanity itself is gonna fucking implode because there are too many single people who can't find their soulmate. Like, there's probably literally a soulmate feature when it comes to existence as a human, and AI might help us find who those people could be. That's my only hope for AI, is that it's actually like, it's like, wow, look at all these people that all are masturbating, and they could all just be fucking, and, like, they're so compatible, Why don't we just put them together? And like the AI would do that, and then we'd all just be fucking instead of masturbating. And then like, and they would make the right people fuck with the right people. That sounds funny, fuck with. I'll remove the word with. They would make the right people fuck the right people to ensure the better evolution of humanity. AI would actually put like stupid people with stupid people, and it would like fucking, it would make them so they don't even, like they'd be sleeping, they'd be fucking getting castrated in their sleep without even knowing it or something. Not castrated, but I mean like vasectomies. So like literally the AI would be like you're unfit to breed because you're fucking stupid, and if you breed everyone's gonna have all these genetic issues and they're gonna be dumbasses, so you're not allowed to breed, but you can still fuck. And then it would set him up with someone that's compatible so he could just live a happy life with his compatible person, right? Like, you don't need to make a bunch of stupid offspring that are gonna have problems and hate themselves and want to be suicidal. Like, if you hate yourself, why would you want to have kids when there's a chance they'll hate themselves too? So like I don't understand why you would put someone through that. Don't you think about things? Like, you should only have a family, or you should only make a family and have kids if you're in a position where you think you can teach that kid everything they need to know to not ever become someone who's just in a pit of despair, right? Like, sure, situations can cause despair, but you can always like prepare them for those situations by teaching them or making them, like even movies, dude. Movies show you despair of characters, and you like get to see a glimpse of what it would be like to lose your family member, even if you haven't lost one, right? Like fucking The Lion King, when Simba loses Mufasa to Scar throwing him off a cliff into the fucking stampede or whatever. In the gorge, dude. Like, that makes them feel, dude. It made me cry. It makes kids cry when they watch that. What am I even saying? I'm so off topic from the Overwatch match. That's all I know. And my tire's probably been ready for 10 days. I should probably press Q. Wait, never mind. We got they got format. Wait, not never mind. It's probably been ready for 10 days, like I was saying. I thought it was attack for a second. This ain't attack. I heard the Winston, that was pretty good. It was better than just getting Ash. Winston was like, ow, as well. He didn't die, but like it still hurt him. But it's only good if he didn't get a fuck ton of like healer ult charge for his teammates. Alright, fuck this. Go this way quietly. Not on my game. I'm really distressed tonight. I think maybe I should stop playing soon. Because just in general, I've been like irritable, frustrated, pissed, angry, like everything. All the bad emotions have like really come out tonight for me. Wait, how can you guys say that when all of our stats are like the same? What do you even remember? What do you remember? And what do you even mean by I'm throwing if our tank is also 1-5? Like, our tank's 1-5, I'm 1-5. Woo! Why am I the problem and not the tank? Or like you two, like everyone else too. Like we all have 5 deaths. How is it just me that's just the problem? And like I'm in the same rank as you. How would I get here? Are you saying I like bought my account or some shit? No, I'm the guy that I'm the one legit guy that has like thousands of hours on only 2 accounts. And I fucking report cheaters all the fucking time. That's who I am. I'm suspicious of everyone. I'm like, who the fuck's walling? Like, I think everyone's walling, dude. I report so many fucking players. And then I get banned because I talk about how many people I think are cheating in the orange chat. That's the reality of it. Like, if you're not wall hacking, you're never gonna hit top 500. And if you start wall hacking, you will hit top 500 if you consistently do it and play long enough on one account without getting banned. But that's the thing, people get banned, so they buy new accounts. And there's websites where you can buy accounts. It's like bronze for $5, silver for $10, plat for $15, diamond for $20. That's literally how it goes. That's literally why there's cheaters in all the ranks, because as soon as you get banned, you can buy an account in any rank you want and start cheating again. It's very simple. And like, people think I'm full of shit and they think I'm crazy. And I'm just like, I'll fucking die on this hill, man. I have thousands of hours in the game, and I'm still this rank because I chose to not wall hack like the rest of them. Seagull's been wall hacking since day one. You can wall hack without your audience seeing it on Twitch. There's literally a streamer mode for all wall hack third-party tools that make it so your streams can't see the tools unless you put a check in a box, man, or remove the check, or whichever it is. Like, it's not that sophisticated, but it is. But like, people think, like, I don't know. People are misinformed. They're ill-informed about how easy it is to use third-party tools to just see everyone through walls and to pretend like it's your own tracking ability. You don't need to use aimbot or triggerbot. You can just have walls and you'll just know where everyone is unless you turn your back to them. And your Twitch audience won't see that. It's monitor only. Like, you can plug it into OBS, the OBS won't see the walls, but they'll still be on your monitor. That's how it works. That shit has existed for several years before Overwatch 1 even released. People were streaming Call of Duty with walls without their audience seeing it. Like three or more years before Overwatch 1 even released. And Overwatch 1 was 2016, right? So like, that means that like Twitch was like at least 3+ years before that. I don't even remember when Twitch released. But I remember doing my research. I remember at least the minimum of the numbers. I hate cheaters. They're like evil people. They're people who lie still and cheat and shit. Or worse. It's all, what's cool is being genuine. Being a legit, genuine person. That's what actual coolness is in real life. Not cheating in a game. It's trying to beat the cheaters while knowing that they're cheating. You have to acknowledge. So I'm just a cool, like, cheater fighter in Plat that lives in Plat because, like, I can't... Part of it is that I'm not good enough, sure. But the other part is that I chose not to wall hack like the rest of them. And like, if you're still Plat, then after a long time, if you just live in Plat like I do, it's because you're not a wall hacker. The only people who live in Plat or live in the rank that they're in is if they walled or didn't wall to get there. No, but I'm tipsy though, so part of you is right though. Anyone that is saying you're flaming or whatever, if you were talking shit on Junk, part of you's in the right because I am kind of tipsy and I'm fucking tilted as fuck tonight. So like, part of it's just on me and my vibe in general, like just everything that I'm emulating right now. It's usually negative right now. I'm fucking pissed tonight. I've been losing a lot of matches to a lot of bullshit, like a lot of people that I think are cheaters. And it started with like, it was 7 matches with like 4 Genjis. 4 Genjis that all felt like they were cheating. Is there like a new Genji cheat or something? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad, but like, I'm a Junk one trick with thousands of hours on Junkrat. And so I think I know the difference between like a legit Genji and a non-legit legit Genji. I said legit Genji. Anyway, I'll shut up now. I'll try to keep it to callouts. Fucking pissed off, dude. Oh shit, dude. I'm alive? Nope, I'm not alive. Damn, I should have jumped over the wall. What did I just hear? It sounded like the game just said they capped it or something. I thought I heard the chick's voice. I was like rubbing my eye and she was like, the payload. And I was like, what? I'm probably just tripping, dude. Too many beers and fucking I'm just angry and irritable. Very angry. Wait, we have that much time? Wait, we pushed it with 420 plus? I didn't even realize. I was just so busy like rambling and complaining about cheaters and shit. Damn. Still losable though. We gotta make sure we don't waste this 427 we got. So fight together, focus targets. Even acknowledge that payloads restore 5 health a second to contesting attackers, because they do. It's like a baby Lucio, 1/3 of a Lucio. It's one of Junkrat's perks is that like I can hide behind an attack payload, get 5 health a second from it, and shoot over it and be like, oh, someone died, I didn't even see them. I'm just like, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right.
We'll begin by testing your tolerance for pain.
But yeah, I'll try to push payload as much as I can and shoot over it and around it and keep all the enemies off it, keep it moving. Get that attack payload healing, 5 health a second to contesting attackers. This was the original map for the pirate ship too, like when the pirate ship got like, whatever the word is, it's a debut. Even the phrase pirate ship in Overwatch, the debut was on this map during a fucking Overwatch League match with Bastion on it and shit. And back then, in Overwatch 1, the payloads restored 10 health a second to contesting attackers. So with all 6 players on it, if they were all damaged, that was 60 extra health a second, like to the entire team together added up. But in Overwatch 2, it can only be, there's 5 players, 5 health a second, so it's only max of 25 extra health a second from the attack payload, if all 5 players are touching it and damaged. They're like, what is he talking about? Like, they didn't say that, but they were like, this guy's yapping. But at least we won. We won the fucking match, right? A fucking win. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Fucking win. I feel like I need to like celebrate and like put something on my nose like I'm a clown. Even though I don't like clowns. Samoa, oh no. That was like my first match of the night, maybe. One of my first 3. And I think we won. Whoa, that sounds crazy. I just learned a position where I can put my thumbs and smack them into a desk and it makes a little, like, noise. Yeah, that's crazy. I wasn't even looking at my stats at the end. I was just like, hey, we won. Stats don't matter. Because that's how it really is. Like, if you win, it doesn't matter if you're like 1 in 15. You still helped win by being a distraction or a pawn or something. Most of the time. Like, it depends on like what you were actually doing. Like, you can't just jump off a cliff and be 1 or be 5-15 and like then your teammates were actually carrying you. Like, there's a difference between actually getting carried and then being a pawn so that your teammates can get the kills while you died and were a distraction. Like, if I lure 3 people over here and then I die and then my team kills the 3 people from behind, then like I still did good by being a good distraction, even if my stats are shit, because like it was still a good distraction or like a lure or whatever you want to say, right? Like it can work out without having good stats. You can still be a good team player and be it like a pawn for trades. Like, you could be a pawn that ends up making a queen get traded, right? You have to look at it like chess. So I can make a pawn play and then like a rook and a fucking knight and a queen come after me, and then like when one of them comes to get me, then like my teammate jumps on it or whatever, or like another pawn jumps on it, and then like and you can look at pawns and queens and all that as like I guess a queen is an ultimate, right? In chess, if you compared chess to Overwatch, a queen is an ultimate, and it's like you're taking up a whole turn to use the ultimate for that character or whatever, so you can't make other moves while you're doing that in chess, right? It's not like you can move a knight while you're moving your queen, right? It's like a thing. But then like, I'm talking too much though, I need to focus on the match, man. But it's weird to think about. Like, I think it's kind of fun to think about. It makes me kind of want to play chess more. I might have to sooner or later like get more into chess and like start watching chess beginner strategy videos of people who want to get really into chess, and then I'll like quit smoking weed and start like building up new brain cells that aren't blazed all the time, and then like play a bunch of chess, man, and then climb Overwatch rank as a non-cheater and see how high I can get. Because I really feel like if you're really good at chess, you could be better at Overwatch than someone who didn't play chess a lot. But it would also make you be a fucking vocal ass motherfucker. You would be telling your teammates what plays to make because you would be the leader. because you would be the mastermind behind the chess match. And in a chess match, you're telling the soldiers what to do. So if you're really good at fucking chess matches, you wouldn't just like let other people make decisions for you. You'd be like, no, this is my board. Do what the fuck I say. Make the plays I tell you to make, and we'll be good because I fucking see what they're doing or something, right? Like, but you would have to be that fast at communicating. You would have to see everything. You'd have to be predicting and listening for everything. You'd have to be the tank and be in the front line. So what, I have to become a chess grandmaster in real life, and then become a tank player, tank one trick, and then I'll be top 500 without cheating. Probably should have used my tire. I need to stop talking and fucking use some fucking ultimates, man. Oh no. Why didn't Ana die, man? Like, Ana was so low and I thought I hit her in the face and it like went over her shoulder. I think it like bounced between her legs or over her shoulder or something. It's probably shoulder.
You invented a form of life that's somehow alive. What's next for you?
Saving the Earth. And maybe learning to blow glass.
Those are on my
I'm getting burnt out, man. This game hurts my soul because of all the illegitimate players that are lying straight to my face while cheating. By cheating in front of me while not saying I'm a cheater, because why would they say they're a cheater? They're just cheating. That's what cheaters do. They pretend like they're not cheating when they are. That's how they do it. I even have a real life friend that has cheated in many Magic the Gathering matches against me, and I never brought it up to him. I never told him, I think you cheated. I've never said that to him. But I literally think he cheats like almost every time he plays against me. I think he like always has literally a card up his sleeve and shit like that. Like he literally just, he'll wait till I'm like scratching something or reading something, or like he'll wait for a moment for me to like not be looking, and he'll just add a card to his hand. And he's been doing that for years, man. And like I just like, I never brought it up to him. I just like pretend like I don't know. It was a good play until the Sombra opened up behind me. So like if the Sombra wasn't behind me blowing me up, what I did was really nice. But then with her blowing me up, it was just like, okay. Because I still hurt people before she got me. And I still made noise, caused distraction and shit before I died. So it wasn't that bad. But if the Sombra wasn't there, it would have been so much better. Because she shot me in the butt and it hurt my bum. Oh, there's a second door, fuck! I forgot there was a second door there. Oh my god, I went over that. No, soldier, fuck you. Yes, yes, yes. I got the kill. I thought soldier killed my tire, but he was reloading. He was reloading. It was the most horrible tire because, like, it was dead. That was a dead tire. Until he ran out of ammo and started reloading, dude. I can't believe I actually got the kill. That's insane. Like, I never would have thought that I would have got that kill. I'm so baffled. Whoa, okay, reporting Sombra.
I still think we can win.
Efficient design at work.
Oh, she's here. She's about to open on me in 3, 2, 1.
On my game now.
It's go time.
Walls. Let's watch her watching.
I'm going back it. Fly, my little friend.
We probably won the round because I typed about the cheater shit. If I didn't type anything, I think the Sombra was just gonna go all out, but the fact that I typed something made them fucking hold back a little bit, and now they're like on the fence about trying hard with their cheats.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain.
So it was kombucha or whatever.
Going to have a great time.
Good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
Let's keep our minds clear. We can do it.
Wrong way. Shit, I meant to go right. I meant to go up there though, not here. And I'm dead. I didn't get any support at all. All the healers ignored me. Oh, the res is cool if she gets it off. Oh, nice, okay. Whoa, the life grip too, okay. realize everyone was like dead at the same time, and I was the only one, and the enemies also all heard me. I thought maybe one heard me, and I thought there were still 2 teammates alive, and I was like, this should be fine. And then like they died, and the enemies all directed their hearing to me or something. I don't know. And pinged me. One of them probably heard me and then pinged. What the fuck is this, dude? Did I report them yet? Cheating and sabotage, because cheating is sabotage. Where the fuck did she go, man? I was getting some kills at the end. Still only 18-18 though, but they still had cheater. She's opening with walls. She's not waiting till I'm low and opening when I'm low. She's opening when I'm full. Fuck, I should have pissed, man. I forgot the Q is like instant, instant now. I was gonna like Q and go piss, and then I like Q'd and it's like instant pop. I was like, ah. And then it gave me defense as well, so like I can't piss now. Cause I have to fucking...
I think you mean Pyromania?
Pyromania. Is the woes from pies, and he gets mania from the pyros. Pyromania. Is that on the elevator? It better be. Can I like look? No, I can't really look. Wait, what happened to the elevator, dude? Like, I thought I rode it up and tried to get off, and then like somehow it only brought me up halfway on my screen, but it brought me up all the way on his screen. I wasn't even really paying attention to the kill cam, but like I swear I saw me all the way up there on his screen, but like on my screen I didn't make it up that high. What the fuck? Yeah, well, nice, another Genji loss, dude. Fuck yeah, okay. Time to lose against Genji again like always. Even if I got a kill, that doesn't mean anything. Oh. Let's watch it. No. Fake. If that was real, they wouldn't be in this low of a rank. It's better that I died then got tire than having me like fill tire and try to use it in that room and then die using it or something. Always sucks to like press Q and just lose it and die. So at least that didn't happen because I still have it now. Woohoo! What does that say? I'm gonna go this way. I'm crouching. My glasses are messing with me, man. They're in a weird orientation thing. Who found me? What the fuck? Okay, that's really bad. They cap. Cool. Wait, never mind. I thought they capped it. Oh, they did cap. Why'd everyone get off? We still had 3 people. Why'd everyone get off? They actually kind of C9'd that cap. My team C9. There were three people up here, and then me and Sig were running back. And the 3 people up here like ran backwards and let them cap, even though my people didn't die. Like no one died. My guys just backed up without even like getting low or anything. He's still alive, fucking tree, man. Hell yeah, I'll run this way, dude. That's a safe spot. Wasn't Genji dead? I thought I hit him. And he gets me? Dude, fuck that. Now he's getting the Mega. Cool, dude. I'm reporting him. I think there's a Genji cheat going around lately. Like, I can't even play against Genjis lately, man. I don't understand. They're doing some weird shit. Every time I fight against a Genji, they're doing the weird deflects and like weird flick ass like shurikens to the head with flicks and shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. There's something weird with Genjis going on. It's like 4 out of 7 Genjis that I fight. No, wait, 4 out of 7 matches I play have a Genji in them that's playing out of his mind, that feels like a cheater. I've been losing to Genjis pretty much all night. There might have been like 1 or 2 Widows, but it's mostly been Genjis. Like fucking 10 Genjis, man. 10 Genjis, 2 Widows, like maybe 1 McCree, 2 or 3 Sojourners have been nasty. But it's been mostly just like fucking 10 Genjis, man. Fuck you. I fucking hate the Genjis. Get her. Wait, that confused me. I was like, why am I going up? Damn it, let me up. That was fun. I hope that's play the game, that'd be funny. I realized what I want to eat though. I'm only gonna play a couple more matches, then I'm gonna get a big bowl of chips and salsa. Well, several bowls, because I mean like a big bowl of chips, tortilla chips. But then another bowl will be with salsa and maybe some like queso cheese mixed in or something. Like I'll figure out what I'm doing with the dip. But I'm gonna dip some chips in some stuff and it's gonna be yummy. It sounds good. And if I don't do that, maybe I just make some like stovetop Maruchan brand ramen. Because we have some like chicken and beef packs of Maruchan ramen. I haven't had that shit in a while. It's been like a month or something.
Thank goodness my parachute's deployed properly.
It's attack, I could piss, but like fuck it. It's too late, I have stuff to do like this. I have to try to hit people over the wall. And I really get 3 grenades. 1, 2, 3. Shot the first one too soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I can't believe he did that, man. I thought he was aiming at my teammate, so I was all confident, but then like my teammate was already dead and then he got me. So like I was correct that he was aiming at my teammate, but I thought that like my teammate was kind of dodging some shots and shit. I didn't know they got headshot like almost immediately. And then I got headshot, or fucking whatever he did to me plus his ability. He hit me with a flashbang thing or whatever it's called these days. I don't know what it's called. Is it flashbang? It's not like it's the bomb thing. I think it's flashbang again, right? I think they brought it back to its like original name of flashbang.
Cassidy's one-handed.
That was insane that he's alive. Okay, he's not. That was pretty almost insane that I got him, but like it was inevitable anyway. Not inevitable, but like almost. Like I was probably gonna get him. But it was kind of lucky that I got him still though. Lucky shots, but if I didn't get him with the lucky shots, I was probably gonna chase him down and get him with non-lucky shots, just like forced, like you're by me, you go boom or something. Like this, you're by me, you go boom. Wait, he's not by me. Pretty tired and hungry though. What show am I gonna watch? I'll probably pick a random anime and like maybe I'll watch a new anime I haven't watched yet. Something that has like 5 to 10 episodes aired so far that's like currently airing. Just like pick one and be like, boom. Watch episode 1 and 2 or something. And then eat some chips and salsa. Because I'm pretty bored right now, man, and even before I was bored right now, man, it was the fucking cheaters pissing me off, man, making me cry. Cheaters making me cry. Cheaters making me want to die, like literally. Like I'm just trying to like pour some of my life force into Overwatch. And then meanwhile it's like fucking I feel like I'm getting electrocuted by the evil intent behind all the fucking cheaters that I play against or with. Like sometimes I get cheaters on my match, it makes me feel all good and happy and shit, and then I'm like, wait a second, but what if they're cheating? And then I'm like, wow, what a soulless victory. And it's like always the fucking hit scan, man. It's always hit scan using the walls. Usually. Still some Junkrats here and there and stuff like that, but like not usually. Where'd Mercy go? Wait, is that... got good time, we're probably gonna win. But I'm still fucking like starting to get hungry, and I'm still pissed off at all the bad matches I've had tonight, man. If I've played 20 matches, like 13 of them were bad, only like 6 or 7 were good. And I'm like pissed off at all these bad matches, man. Why was I reloading at that time? Why did I have to miss a shot that could have been the shot that killed her, dude? Oh my god. She was in my face and it's like, oh, hi, let me reload real quick while you kill me. That felt so bad, man. It's only 7:50. What's for dinner? I'm hungry. I thought it was like midnight for some reason, because I started playing so early. But then my buddy called and fucking talked to me for 2.5 hours or something. Because I haven't talked with him for like a half a year. It like threw me off guard or whatever. Like my mind is still like adapting to the 2-hour phone call that like my mind doesn't think happened. I'm like, wait, why is it so late? Why did I lose 2 hours? Oh yeah, phone call. Well, I didn't lose 2 hours. That's not how I look at it. But like my mind passively like doesn't feel like those 2 hours happened or whatever, right? guess I'm just gonna go get food. I'm gonna close the stream because fuck Overwatch right now. I'm not having fun. I'm probably a little too tipsy, probably a little too hungry, probably fighting too many cheaters on the enemy team and with them on my team as well, dude. It's just like cheater nights, too many cheaters, and I can sense it more than usual and it pisses me off more than usual and I'm fucking pissed and I hate people and I want to punch a cheater in the face, even though I'm not violent and I won't punch a cheater in the face. I just want to. That doesn't mean I will. That's like saying I want to kill this person, but it doesn't mean you're going to, right? It's not a threat. It's just like, so like I won't ever actually kill people. But it doesn't mean that I don't imagine punching the living daylights out of some cheaters, dude. Like knocking them silly and making them like, wow, I wish I never cheated. I promise. Please don't punch me again. Don't put me in a coma again with your punch. I promise I won't cheat again in Overwatch. Like, I don't actually want to put someone in a coma and hurt someone's head and shit, but like, I mean, the damage you're doing to people in real life by cheating against them in Overwatch, it's almost the same thing, so fucking stop being such a scumbag and stop cheating. And that goes for everyone. Every Overwatch streamer, pretty much all of them, if they have any kind of following, if they even have 10 subscribers or 20, if they have 50 subscribers or more, they have probably cheated in Overwatch. And you gotta take that with a grain of salt, and you gotta call them out for that shit. Be like, yo, why you always walling? Why is every play you make based on who you see through walls that the stream doesn't see? Show me your walls, dude. Turn streamer mode off so we can see your wall hacks. Like, you gotta call all that shit out, dude. People are shady motherfuckers. They deserve some punishment. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. Peace out. Time for food. Fuck Overwatch.